Good evening. How you doing? Bridgewater, Jojo, I see you over there. Vincent to finish setting me a computer. There you go. Etterfuss, how you doing? Not staying long, unfortunately. No worries. No worries. No worries. How's everyone's week? Hopefully it was swell. Mine was all right. Hopefully everyone still has their all their fingers. Everyone in the States anyway. From the 4th. I've got all mine. I didn't blow any off. I didn't even go anywhere. I played Valheim literally all day. We're not doing that tonight though. Now that I am feeling better than I was on Sunday, and I feel like actually awake this time. I was like half awake on like last stream. Funny. Oh no, Bridgewater. How many fingers do you have? How many did you lose, Bridgewater? What happened? What happened, Bridgewater? Oh my God. But yeah, so I feel more refreshed now. I'm not feeling sick anymore. So yeah, so I can actually like string a thought together, you know, string a sentence together. But yeah, so we're gonna work a little bit more on this. One thing I want to try and do tonight, which I think JoJo started doing for something. I know he put in a little test program. I want to see if I can take like what I have. No, not that. I want. What the fuck? What is it? B capital O. Okay, I got it. Control B, Control O. It's the rotate thing in team up. Got it. Okay. So over here, I've got a a program that I can like send some commands to and have it print out, right? But it's very specific to this stuff. The scroll thing. That's not it, but the scroll be it. I forgot to bring the scroll into work this week to give. Oh my God, I need to remember to do that. But yeah, so the code is very geared towards the scroll, but I do want something where I can just like pipe a thing to a program and have that print out kind of thing, right? I'm gonna work on that a little bit tonight, see where we can get with that. Yeah. Had an accident with a knife while preparing dinner a couple days ago. Oh boy. No longer bleeding. I've healed up enough to no longer need. How long was it bleeding for? There's definitely a flap on that fingertip. Bridgewater, what are you doing? That sucks though. Yeah, at least it's healing. Goodness. At least it's healing. God damn. Anyway, so you just that all right? Yeah, that derailed me. Good God. I hope it heals up fine. Did you need stitches with the flap? Like, what were you cooking? What were you cutting up? Having my once every few years knife accident. Wow. Damn it, Bridgewater. Oh. I don't know how to pronounce that, but sure. I assume there's broccoli in that. All right, sure. What was I saying? I'm already derailed. 30 seconds in the stream. But yeah, so I want like a little utility program so I guess like use maybe like as a test bed to be a bit more generic. Yeah, a little bit more generic to to have something as a utility, right? I figured I'll put it in a subdirectory and I'll maybe commit it. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it turns out. I mean, I'll decide later if I want to actually push it up. Yeah. Rapini or broccoli rabe. is a green vegetable with leaves. Oh, it's got leaves on it. Oh my god. All right. If I change order for free, just do something together quick while drinking. Speaking of, I have some bottles in the fridge, and there is a very good chance I will open them tonight. I got them while I was sick, right after I got back from Canada. So I haven't had a chance to open any of them yet. I will probably be doing that in about an hour or so. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling in about an hour. I'm taping this up just so it doesn't. Yeah, stays out of the way. Is this Twitch telling me that I'm streaming? No, it's the email from something. I mean, I don't like my phone when it dings at me. What? Yeah, I don't care. It's fine. But yeah. So Jojo, I haven't actually like looked at. I've glanced at the utility that you pushed up. Now I want to CD over to there. That one, and then Vim. Run, test, clean up, main. All right, okay, yeah. So I think this is geared a little differently than what I'm thinking of, which is fine. It's just that this is going like in a different direction. This looks like it's more like specifically testing certain things. And running through like a test suite, whereas I want like a utility that I tell it to do a thing and it does the thing, right? Like print an image and it prints an image, or cut the paper and it cut, right? Like what I was doing before. Yeah, so let's go to that one. Let's go over here. Go to that. Go to that real quick. Go up. And so I have a program at work. It was a Perl program, right? Where all it does is it takes a print file and like sends it to a print queue to generate a PDF, with some like very specific conditions around it, in specific settings, and it has to be in this folder and named kind of like this, and sends only to this queue, whatever. Doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter like exactly what it did, but the name of it was print this. With one T in the middle. I think I'm gonna name the utility over here the same thing, because reasons. But yeah, like the way I would use it at work would be like print this and then like a work order number, right? And then this would send it off to the proper queue or whatever. But I think I might reuse that name here and just be like print this to be like the utility command thing. Print this text something dot text, right? Something like that. So yeah, cd or print this. Vim main.go. Nope. Package main. Import some stuffs. We're gonna be importing format and OS. Print this B movie that yeah, right? Exactly, right? print this or print his. Sure. Hey, no, by the way, Hunger Hippo, welcome. The 1T to fit in the... No, so it's not a naming limit thing. I kept typoing it with 1T instead of 2. So I'm like, screw it. I'm renaming the script to have 1T because I'm sick and tired of typoing it. True story. So that's why it's print this. I'm the culprit. It's because of me. I was the only one that used the damn thing. Anyway, so what's it matter? Can I give it another name? Or I could just symlink it, but yeah. Pretty wasn't that just ended up fitting so well with eight letters? Is it actually 8 letters? Oh, wow, okay. Yeah. Cosmic Frog. Hello. I like that name. Welcome. All right. Yes on this, and then we're gonna open up that other one so I can copy and paste some shit. I'm gonna copy and paste that because we're gonna need that. We're gonna need this as well. Just because. Sort that like that. Actually, I'm gonna copy that like that. Boop. Okay. Oh, and another thing. Once I get this set up to the base setup, let me hang on. Let me check something before I say anything. Hang on. Okay. It does have USB. I want to see, because I don't think I've tried this yet. I want to see if I can print to USB with this stuff. So currently, we're doing TCP stuff through the network. But in theory, if I can just open like a USB socket to the thing, I should just be able to use the exact same commands and everything via USB instead of just via TCP. I wanna try that eventually. Here's Johnny. How you doing? Def Kent Game. Welcome. Yeah, it's a test image that I've got in there. It works, kind of. USB CDC, I hope. CDC. Fibin. Yeah. Hence the new printer. Right. Yeah. You know, you're gonna hate me. I haven't actually seen the movie. It's on my list of movies to watch. Communication device class. Got it. I honestly have no idea. I'm gonna get some stuff, some bare bones stuff working first, like just printing some text, and then we'll try to futz around with it. Can you add a line in this script to load up the movie? I don't know if I have that much paper. The script, though, that's a different story. For another project that I was doing, I have a few scrolls here, right? So this is printed. Friend of mine had a wedding, right? And he was going on about how he had too many vows and was having trouble trimming them down. So I'm like, I've got a receipt printer and a bunch of paper that I haven't used. Why trim it down? Let's just print all of it, kind of thing, right? And that evolved into a shit post, basically. And to pad out like 90% of this, 99% of this, it's the B movie script. Just the whole thing. Gonna shift away from Vim into Pro PyCharm. Really? Got tired of doing Python and Vim and VS Code. All right. Welcome to the Brotherhood. PyCharm. I haven't used that one. A modern day, right? Exactly. It's a modern day lorem ipsum, which I do have that as well, but you know, yeah. It does have that not a virus program. The Prince frames. Yeah, the let me do that, and then over to Code Wedding. Is it in here? Yeah. This is fun. Trust me, not a virus. Doesn't come across very well on the camera. But it is... it is bad apple. This is from JoJo. How long this takes like 8 minutes for him to print? I'll not print this whole thing. I'm not doing that. I don't want to waste the rest of the paper I have, right? I have a lot of paper, but I don't know if I have that much. Yeah. Except for me, it was .net. So, the one thing that I won't necessarily do in Vim is C#. That one I do prefer full-blown Visual Studio. Yeah. Want to make musical notes on the printer? Yeah, you mentioned that. Yeah. The musical notes on the printer. I do have. I have more paper like on this. Hang on, I'll show you. Hang on. I do have more paper. I have 7 more rolls. This one's a little burnt, but I mean, that's not gonna stop me. So I have paper. I have enough paper for tonight, at least, right? Probably. I don't know. Let me put this down here. I have enough for now. It'll last me a little while. All right, you know that. Clean out of that. Okay. So let's handle this the way I kind of usually handle these things now. Roll the print and use the other side. I mean, actually, I don't think I can because this is thermal paper. I think it's only single-sided, the thermal paper. I don't think you can print on the back of the stuff. We have to print out every word Morgan Freeman ever said, then train an AI to sound like him. Oh my god! I'm sure there's already an AI voice out there for Morgan Freeman. I mean, he's a popular guy. So, one single-sided, one side should feel different than that. Right, yeah. And it does, yeah. Yeah, that's what I figured. Because if it wasn't single-sided, whatever you printed on... Oh, this is actually the B-movie. Whatever you printed on it would also show up on the back. Yeah. We need Twitch chat printed live. I think that's something that JoJo was working on. I don't have that set up. I don't have a bot for it. But I'm pretty sure JoJo was actually doing that. For someone else's chat. Yeah. Gloss one roughly. Yeah, more or less, yeah. Yeah. Let me. Let's put that right. Ooh, I can just hang on. Let me. So I got one of these, all right, and I'm gonna roll this up just enough to fit in the little hole. Give me a second. Hang on. Oh, it's almost there. I used to have access to an older version that printed like 20 years ago, back in my Taco Bell days. Ah. Oh, maybe this won't get any tighter. So I used to work at a casino. Oh. Nah, damn. All right, well, that's good enough. I used to work at a casino, and I dealt with all kinds of thermal printers, both receipt printers like this, and ticket printers. For like vouchers and shit, right? Barcode, print out like barcodes and all kinds of crap that like you'd redeem at a slot machine or some bullshit. God, the amount of times that I'd like get a call about a printer not working in a kitchen, and then I'd walk up and it's not working because it's under a heat lamp and the damn thing melted. Like the face of it melted off. And I go, oh, gee, I wonder why it stopped working. Maybe because you're trying to cook it. Happened more than once. Fuck zebra thermal printers. Not only did we have... I think we had zebra... Well, actually, no. No, we didn't have zebra thermal printers. We had zebra color card printers. Those fucking things. Zebra color card printer. Let's see. Okay, so there was one of these guys somewhere in the casino, but most of them were these bastard. All right, Zebra P330i printer. This bastard. Oh my god. It's a heat printer. What do you mean it melted? Yeah. These things, I don't like these. I don't like these. These worked okay. I thought I recognized that there was a logo on that for a second. These didn't break as often because there were fewer of them around. But yeah, these are a pain in the ass too. because of like how it prints the things, and it prints so goddamn slow. It takes like 30 seconds to print one card. Because yeah, it's actually, you know what? This might actually be thermal too, but like thermal with color and shit. So this right here is a roll of like ink, kind of, right? And each CMYK color or whatever, right? CMYK, yeah, would be one length of a card. So it would roll up the card as and one full section of the ribbon. Or no, because it doesn't actually move the print head, does it? Yeah, never mind. I'm thinking of working a little differently. But no, so it would like print one color, back the card up, print the next color, back the card up, print the next color, right? Yeah. Yeah, this is for the like the patron cards, the like your rewards card or whatever, right? Yeah. Just give you some extra heat to work with. That's what it means to be a heat printer, right? All right. We'll work out one of those. Looks like the ZC3 series. I'm not sure if I'm familiar with that. No matter where I work, there's a universal law of where if I have to use a zero printer, it'll somehow always be out of thermal ribbon. But thermal printers don't use ribbons. Yeah. Was this an Impact? No, this was not Impact. I don't think. I'm pretty sure this. I think this used heat in some capacity. I don't know. It's a double decker basically. Prints top and bottom. Top prints, bottom laminates. Much more doesn't laminate them. Okay. Yeah, like a lot of the details for this thing, I don't really remember because it's been a while. Yeah, so you can see the two of the colors there separated. Yeah, it's been a little while since I've actually worked on these things. Oh, that one's got an extended bay on it. Oh my god, look at that! Holy shit! And you see that little hang on, right there. Okay, this right here is like that little gap. That's part of the design. That gap is there, so it can actually grab the card by friction, the bottom card. Because if that gap isn't there, the card gets stuck and it jams. Oh. Thinking of thermal transfer printers. Ah, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's something different. Oh. And cards are day. It's partially because stock, partially because slow speed. Yeah. Oh. Limits the way of the cards above. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, so it takes the bulk of the weight off of the bottom of the card, so it can still slip out. The bottom card, so it can still slip out and get fed into the main printer body. Because again, if you didn't have that, you'd have the entire weight of the cards on the bottom card there instead of having it like on this little bit over here, right? Yeah. But yeah, I think it was a pain in the ass to work with. I think these were like USB ones that we used. Oh my god. With the freaking fingernail. Jesus Christ. Up! Oh, upgrade firmware. What? Huh? Upgrade from... sure. Yeah, things are a pain in the butt, though. Oh, God, the cleaning cards. I forgot about the cleaning cards. Oh, Jesus. Marion, how you doing? Yes, we were playing with printers. That one over there. Welcome. How you doing? Quick hello. Yeah, no worries. How many subs if you buy one of those off eBay? Right. How much are they? eBay. Every 5 prints? Jesus. That's an expensive printer. $600? I ain't paying that. No, shut up. I'm not paying $500 for one of these pieces of garbage. You're a day late. I don't know if you heard that. The boom. It's too new. We need a jank one. Yeah. Oh, missing power cord, $300. I thought that was just like the film for it. $400. No. $250. Getting there. Getting closer. $200. Please read the test results. Is it borked? Extremely light or blank. It prints very light or doesn't. That the management tech team doesn't handle printing. Yeah, same for me. Like I didn't have to really worry too much about these, except like when someone dropped it or something stupid like that, right? Yeah. So now printers have tests. Startup code doesn't. Startups never have tests. All right. Pretty much. Yeah. Yeah. Welcome, by the way. Matt programmer. Did you ever want to print nothing on something? Well, I got the product for you. Yeah. I've got just the thing. Because this won't print jack shit. All right, I want some of this, like that, and then error equals run args. If error is not nil, we're gonna format .fprint line. Error and then os.exit 1. Okay. Because of money, yeah. Will consume your inkjet. Yeah. Fuck inkjets, by the way. Inkjets can go to hell. Oh my god. It's funny too, because so I hate printers with a fiery burning passion, right? What do I do for a day job? I work at a print shop. How the fuck? How did that happen? I fucked up somehow. Thankfully, I don't run the damn things. I only work with, like, print file formats. Like, shitty PDFs and PostScript. And then the ancient ones, like Xerox bullshit, like VIP. Xerox VIP, you know what the fuck that is? Or DJDE? A format from the late 70s for literally the very first laser printer. We are still using that format to this day. Ah! It's terrible. It's terrible. Maybe one of these days I'll figure out the image format and write my own fucking parser to translate it to PostScript or some shit. Oh. I hate brother printers the most. Really? They're a money sink. Mine cleaned the print head 4 times trying to unclog and use the entire brand new ink. No. Threw it out, got a new printer. Woo. Could be related. You're working with printers, maybe part of the cause of the hate. No, I had the hate before I had this job, actually. I think that everyone who has any IT experience fixed some printers and hated it. Yeah. Thankfully, I don't have to fix the printers. They call Xerox for that, and the Xerox tech comes in and curses out the printer. I don't have to worry about it. So that's nice. All I have to worry about is that they get the PDF file. Or whatever it is. Yeah. Just to make them better. No, I don't want to. I'm not dealing with that. I only handle one printer and Epson poster printer. Okay. It's like 600 in supplies to print a good amount of posters. All right. Poor printer text lives must be miserable. It's not that bad. Well, I mean, they had a little rough this week, though, because our big roll printer shat itself. Pika, no. Yeah, one of these things. We've got one of these bastards. It's this color right here. Big ass roll printer. It's only got one housing, one printer head housing, but it's something this large. And it just shit itself. So it's roll. This one's to roll, but we have roll to cut sheet. So it prints out 2 up on a roll, so 2 pages side by side, right? And then it splits it down the middle and then cuts it into sheets. And this is like a full color printer that goes on significantly faster than our other printers. Anyway, for some reason, the paper like was just kind of doing whatever it wanted, right? So it went far enough that it tripped a bunch of sensors in the thing to make the printer think that the paper broke somewhere. They tried turning it off, and I'm pretty sure they actually did, yes. So that was down since Monday. When I left today, it was running very slowly. But yeah, it was down since Monday. Monday was the first of the month. The first of the month when the banks that we service and credit unions do things like monthly statements. Few 100,000 of those printed usually on this because this can get through it in a reasonable time. Only it couldn't because it wasn't working, so we missed a few SLAs. There goes my IT secret weapon. Yeah. So with the other printers, the cut sheet printers, they're Xerox New Veras. These fucking things, these pieces of shit. We've got a few of these guys. There's actually a few more stations we have on it. So we have like one center thing. We got 2 of these and 2 of these, right? So 2 things of paper trays, 2 things of paper stackers. So it stacks the paper up at the end, and 1 thing in the middle with micro toner ink in it. Jeez, what a monster! Yeah, it's a big one. These stupid things. So there's a piece of software that so we've got 3 of these, right? But there's a piece of software that we send all of the print jobs to, and then the print tech out on the floor goes to this piece of software and says, "Hey, this job I want on printer number 1. This one I want on printer number 3, and this one I want on printer number 2." Right? They divvy it out to the printers, right? Push it to the actual printer. That software, for whatever reason, decided it didn't want to see like 3 PDFs that they were looking for. So we resend the PDFs, and the software's like, "No, I don't think so." I mean, yeah, it's exactly what it is. It's a queue manager. So I'm like, fine. I restarted the computer, and then it goes, "Oh, look, the PDFs, I found them." I'm like, "Oh, good. Took you long enough." Piece of shit. Oh man. Yeah, and what's even worse? Xerox is not making these things anymore. They're end of lifing these. So we bought these fucking things. We bought them outright. We're not leasing them. We bought them, and then Xerox goes, "Never mind. We're not going to support or make these anymore. Enjoy your new printer." And we're like, "Huh? What do you mean?" We literally just put them in, installed them last summer. Last summer. Yeah, these printers are running SunOS, by the way. Oh shit, this is our configuration. Almost. Well, almost. It has an extra thing in the middle. It's closer. But yeah, it's oh god, it's so bad. It's so bad. OPC works on 1.0, but printers have a soul and basically are devil creatures. Yeah, kinda. Yeah. Can we make Vim print out the thin air? I wish. But yeah, these stupid fucking things. Anyway, ad start and give me. I'll continue ranting in a minute. Oh, God, those things are a bane of my existence. Is it actually going to start? It says it started soon. I don't know. I need to start paying more attention to these stupid things. These ads. So, dear, how you doing? Welcome. Oh, fuck. Yeah, it says it's starting soon. Starting soon. Okay, sure. Oh yeah, these things are absolute mechanical beasts. Yeah. It's when they inevitably ask you to reprogram the printers, that you know how to do printers and go, right? At work today, I was actually working on something. There it goes. It started now. Today I started doing some stuff with Go that was UCF 16, UCS-2, which is, I'll get into that in a minute. All right, all this ad's going. I'll come back to that. Command like that. Okay. Now I'm invested. Give me a minute. And I'll come back to that in a second. Hang on. I hate it. I hate the discoveries I've made. It's so bad. It's so terrible. All right. Let's see. Case. These are gonna change, I'm sure. Actually, can I? Hang on. Wait a minute. Hold up. Let me get this guy, because I think I can do what I'm thinking of doing. With this library, maybe like subcommands. Keys and values, custom event now. Better start support type, custom parsing, custom placeholders, description. No, subcommands. This. Oh, is that over? Looks like it is. Yeah, so I think I want to actually try this right here. Subcommands. Yeah, what was I saying? So one of the things I was working on at work today. So we have this one program. Holy shit! It's a collection of programs for a certain customer. I don't remember exactly who the customer is. Doesn't matter. I'm not going to tell you anyway. But this program is old enough that it has spanned, or rather, it has run on a multitude of hardware. And I'm pretty sure it dates back to the old Unix, not the Unix that I worked with there, like older than this bastard that I've got over here. It's split up in legitimately like 10 separate programs across 2 different servers. One of them is on Windows, right? And the start program is, hey, call this batch file in PLB. Because of course. So then it calls a batch file, and the batch file is just run program 1, run program 2, run program 3, run program 4. And I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ. It's literally just customer name 01. Why? I open that up. I open up customer name 01, right? Open it up, and it goes, okay, this program, all it does is decrypt the file, and that's it. Why is there a whole program dedicated to this? What? Excuse me? Just decrypts file, and oh, we're done, okay. Right to the log file, step 1 done. Huh? Go on to step number 2. It, like, fucking renames some shit. Right? Makes sure something's in the file, and then it's done. It does it. It did its thing. And now it's go on to step 3. I forget what the rest of the steps in that one are. But at the end of it, it's got like a weird ass XML file that it sends over to our Linux server, Red Hat. And then that one, again, has like 4 programs that fucking decrypt the file for reasons. That index this over here and read this one. Oh, and then finally, we're printing out the thing we need to print out. So I'm like, oh, Jesus, this is insane. Because it's like a dozen files moving around. And the other day, one of them broke. Welcome back, JoJo. So never switch your bedroom and office, and also paint the office in new colors. What? Sounds like C should be able to do it. So I am rewriting it in Go, and I'm trying a few things with it. And then okay, I figured it's XML. I'll just fucking Go has the let's see and encoding XML, right? We've got an XML package. I can just fucking throw unmarshal at it or whatever, or not Marshall, unmarshal at it, right? Whatever. Screw it. I'll read the entire 500 megabyte text file into memory. Fuck it. Who cares? And I'll just unmarshal it here. It's fine. How bad can it be? Oh, what do you mean? It's UCS2. Go to hell. What? Every character is 2 bytes. Every other character, that means, is null. Because of course it is. It's just ASCII, but encoded in UCS2. Ah! The PLB, by the way, it fucking ignores that. It just goes, yeah, it's ASCII, screw it, who cares? And that somehow works? I don't know how that works. I don't know. Anyway, so I want to treat it like a UTF-16 file because things kind of know what that is, only it doesn't have the byte order mark. So I've got to put the byte order mark in there for like Notepad++ to figure out that, oh, that's UTF-16. Convert it to UTF-8, cuts the file size in fucking half because there's no more nulls everywhere. So I try to like load it up and it sees the XML tag and goes like, hey, this isn't UTF-8, this is UTF-16, and the character set reader field is nil. So we don't know how to read this file, and errors out. And I'm like, so eventually I go over to Unicode UTF-16, and I'm like, no, I'm just gonna treat it like UTF-16. Oh look, I can just give it a slice of UNT-16s and be like, hey, make some runes for me. Figure out what the fuck this is, please and thank you. Getting this from the PGP fucking XML file to a parsed XML, figuring that out was such a pain in the ass. Because half of it, like, for some reason, I had the buffers misaligned fucking somewhere. So it do like a good chunk of it fine, right? Then all of a sudden, it start printing Chinese. And I'm like, that's not XML. What happened? Where did it break? Oh my God. Why? So eventually, I'm like, no, okay, we're gonna take a different route. All right, we're not gonna try and like fill a buffer of fucking 64 or whatever and get a bunch of them at the same time. No, we're not doing that. No, too many Fs. Instead, I'm going to do a reader, and I'm going to read 2 bytes at a time, byte A and byte B, shift them around, cast it to int16, and then pass it over. That works. Pain in the ass, but it works. Holy shit. Anyway. Got all distracted there. I hate customer data. It's always like the worst version of something, you know? And then, oh my God, the data in this thing. I wish I could show you the data. Woo! So it's XML, right? XML. Kind of. Some stuff is like, you know, account number in a tag. Okay, cool, or whatever. There's some dumber ones like well, not necessarily dumber, but like, is this a rerun? Yes or no, kind of thing, right? Body of the statement. It's got. Hang on, let me. No. Okay, so it's got like the root I don't remember the actual tag, so who cares? But then it's got like statement, right? And statement, and it's got like a bunch of these, right? And in the statement, it's got like a I forget what it's called, but it's like we'll call it the header. That's not what it's actually called, but like whatever. That's like all the stuff for that state, like the customer name, right? Like name John Doe. Like shit like this is in here, right? Right? But then there's page. This is where the actual statement data is, right? And here, text, type equals some bullshit. Line feed equals yes. There's some more attributes that column 0, 1, whatever the fuck that means. And then what's the C data format? This shit, this bullshit right here, Copy that. Oops. And then this, the first line is just a bunch of fucking blanks in there, because of course. Oops. A bunch of them. And oh no, there's a bunch of lines like that. Oh my God. They're all different types. But this is the actual text of like the data that's all formatted and shit for like a text printout. And I want to strangle somebody. I'm like, no, you can't be fucking serious. What? As long as we're having fun. Purely like, how you doing? Welcome. It's doodling in spreadsheet. Yeah, basically, yeah. New office. All right, what's this? Ooh. I'll bring it up on stream. Look at that. Fancy. Fancy. This is the fish over here. What the heck? Looks nice, though. Looks good. I like that. Green screen, yeah. Yeah, and then, oh, it actually came in. It actually arrived. Look at that. The white box on the ground. Oh, this right there? Okay, yep. Is that moonshine right there? You have a mason jar of moonshine on your desk? Is that what that is? Nice. This is the 50-something millimeter, right? It's the shorter one, skinnier one, whatever. The small printer is a lie. What do you mean it's a lie? It's so small. But it's not what XML is intended for. Absolutely not. Oh god, it's terrible. But Go can kind of parse it. It doesn't do the attributes quite correctly, which I actually need. I need the type attribute in there. Yeah. But we'll figure that out eventually. Also, I drink everything out of moonshine jars. Okay. All right. Oh, that's just USB. Oh my god. Wait, no, that's not Ethernet, is it? That's a fucking drawer. That's the RJ12 for a cache drawer. It's not about the size how you print it. It's what you do with it. Oh man. Cereal? Not quite. No, mine has it too. It's the cache drawer. Because again, these are for intended anyway for point of sale systems, and a lot of point of sale systems have a cache drawer that's hooked up to a printer, and the printer sends the signal to the cache drawer to actually open. Bizarre, I know, but it uses that connector. It's not serial. It's just like dumb wires. It just shorts out two of the connectors, I think. And then the cache drawer has a freaking solenoid in it. That's all it really is. Yeah. But yeah, so like this is the crap I'm parsing, and this is all like UCS2 or some bullshit. And I'm like, oh god, why? It's terrible. It's so bad. It's such a pain in the ass. All right, so the subcommands. This. Subcommand, check out. Okay. All right, so I need a structure to the command which has its stuff. And then in the main args, I have everything else. Okay. All right. The best UCS. My Ethernet cable on the right side of the room. The oh, good. Going off the wall there. Nice. Nice. So the Spectrum text said he couldn't wire coax into there. The modem and router are in my bedroom, and I'm using a 100-foot Ethernet cable to go to the switch. The most jank. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right, so instead, then, we're going to do not that, or even that. We're going to do a little differently. Text is going to be command text arg sub command text, like that. And then up here, type command text struct, like that. And input string arg positional required, like that. Okay. So using the XML format, you can send esoteric programming language code instructions like white space. I mean, probably, yeah. Although there are a bunch of programs that, like, if the XML isn't formatted specifically, the program breaks. Like, if the XML has new lines in it, this one program that I'm thinking of will break. Because it has, like, the, what's it, the XML header, like the namespace bullshit on the first line. And then the second line is all the data, right? All in one line. And the program, what it does to make sure the data is valid, is it skips past the first line and then searches the second line for a specific tag. Ah! It's terrible. In other news, new ISP is coming to the air, giving a gig both ways. Ooh, for $100. Where I'm paying $100 right now for $500 down, $20 up. Oh my god. Ah yes, new lines. The least used character in a computer. Right? Bishop of the battle, hello, welcome. How you doing? Messed up, dude. Yeah. And the funny part, well, yeah, funny, but PLB, as shit as it is, allegedly has native XML support, at least with the Sunbelt version that we're using. So we can, like, properly parse XML. We just don't. Because reasons. RN or NR. Yeah, NR is just wrong. RN is less wrong, but still wrong. Yeah, splitting on N, new line, and then just remove all the carriage returns. It's fine. Don't worry about it. All right. Let's have some universal things in here. So with subcommands, I don't think I can have positionals, can I? It has to be an argument. Yeah, because I need some like some global stuff, right? Address string arg a and adder help is going to be IP address and port of printer, and the other one is device arg d dev help USB device of printer. This may or may not work. Who knows? All right, and up here, if well, if nope, args.address equals nothing and args.device equals nothing, we're instead just going to args.address equals the default right there, like that, and we're not gonna worry about it. Okay. Switch command. Okay, like kind of like that. Switch and then arg case args dot text not equal nil, like that. To do default dot error f. Huh? All right. You know what? Let me actually printer. This. What's the E? Not over there. E over there. There it goes. Up one again. Printer. Hoen. Okay. Hoen dot printer. Like that. Pass that in. And then if args dot address is not nil, printer var printer hoen dot printer. Whoop. Then e code wedding scroll main there. We're gonna grab all this, put it there. Like that. Grab that, put it there. Get rid of that. No, I don't want a debug layer. I just want the connection, actually. So that debug layer stuff, what I'm doing here is I'm... Oh, God. I'm basically getting in the way. I'm inserting some stuff between when the library writes the printer or writes to the network and the network actually sends it out, right? So... let me rotate that real quick. New debug layer down here. So this, I throw a bunch of a reader at and a bunch of writers at, essentially, right? The reader, yes, that one. The reader, that's the connection, right? So reading data back from the printer. Think about the file. Appreciate that. And then the writer, this first one. I don't know. Debug file 2. What the fuck is debug file 2? I don't know. I forget what they are, actually. Receive. Okay, yeah. So that's the raw data coming back from the printer that's read off of the network. That's what that is. That dumps it out to a file, right? So I'm getting everything that goes to the printer, everything that comes to the comes from the printer on the network layer. I'm dumping all that data out to a file. That's what this debug layer thing is doing. We're not doing that over here because we don't need to, probably. I don't know. Else, If that's not equals 0, not 0, empty string, and then this needs to change to args dot address. Okay. Otherwise, here, file error equals os.open args.device. Let's just see if this works. I don't know. If error does not equal nil, return error. Error F, like that. Whoops. Like that, and then this is like that. Format.error F. Unable to open device for a file dot close, like that. Okay. Like that, paste it there, and file. Let's do that. Okay. In theory, that should work. Else, panic. Huh? Should never get there, but we'll see if it happens. I don't know. Okay. So the text. That is just gonna, for now, error equals printer dot print line. Args dot text dot. Nope. Shit. Raw and error equals os dot read file args dot text dot input. Is that what I named it? Yes. Okay. Input. If error is not nil, thank you for the follow, by the way. Appreciate that. Return error. Don't want it's fine. Whatever. Print raw. Just throw it. Just throw it out. It's fine. Yank that. Paste it there. Return nil. Okay. CD over to command. CD over print this. Go run main dot go. Main dot go. Text. Shit. Undefined net. Oh. There's a few things I think that are undefined. Net. I've got OS. I think that's all is that all I need? Maybe. Too many return values. Have that want nothing. 33. Oh, yep, okay. That's gonna be. You know what? No. Instead, we're gonna connect args arguments. And printer and error like that. Error or. Then up here, we're gonna put that there. Return format dot error f return printer nil. Ah shit! I can't have these defers. Not in here anyway. Var close. Let's see, IO close. Is there an IO closer? Is that a thing? I'm just gonna do my own interface. IO. Oh my God, you're right. Yes. Okay. IO dot closer. We're just gonna use that. So that means I need to import IO. Var cl IO dot closer. CL equals con, and then over here, CL equals file nil CL, like that. So now I should be able printer closer error equals connect args, like that. If error is not nil, we're gonna copy and paste that. Defer closer dot close. That should work, right? Probably. I don't know. Anyway, we'll see. No new variables. 38. 38. Yeah, you're correct. Cannot use that as that. Oh boy. Type home. What? Why doesn't this return a pointer? Huh? Where'd it go? Why doesn't this return a pointer? Huh? Because everything else is a... Oh, no, it isn't. I mean, I feel like it should be a pointer. Well, I mean... That's a pointer. So I guess it's not necessarily required? I guess? I don't know, I'm just used to... Yeah, I'm just used to having that always as a pointer, I guess. I don't know. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. All right. Cannot use nil. Nope, that's going to be a pointer. That's going to be a pointer. And then... like that. And then over here... No, I can't do that. Oh, I got to do like that. And then up here... we're going to do that. And then return that as that. Okay. I was looking for some Golang pointers. Well, I'm fucking around with pointers now. How you doing? Welcome. Free Kex. You don't need to return a pointer. Just return the zero value printer. I don't want to do that because I've already got nil everywhere, all right? Because I want to check for nil or what. I don't know. There you can ignore the value. Yeah, I know. But it's too late. 77. Okay, that didn't work. I don't know if you can see it very well. That's not what I wanted. This one. Can you tell what I did wrong? I know what I did wrong. Can you tell? I didn't tell it was a string. Not enough pointer. Yeah. Yeah, I printed the bytes. I printed the literal bytes instead of, no, treat this as a fucking string. Why is it getting rid of new spaces? Do we trim out spaces? You can see there's no indents in that. Those are tabs. Actually, yeah, but everything. Do we do that? Do we set HT horizontal tab? Set the tab positions. Oh. By default, horizontal tab will do nothing if set HT is not called with tab positions. Okay. Multiple positions can be set for tabbing. Max positions can be set. Callings. Oh, God, I hate this already. Oh, my God. Okay. You can set the first tab to 10. Yeah, also, hang on. We're going to do this in the connect portion of it, right? Printer dot set HT 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 30, no, 30? No, 32. 28? Missed 28. Okay, we're going to do that. Take a look at set tabs N. Yeah. Can you read by trying to read hexadecimal? All right, so let's see if this does what I think it'll do. Nope, undefined error, because fuck yourself. All right. Okay. That actually worked. I mean, it's kind of jank with the wrapping, but that did actually work. All right. Set temperature 1,000. Burn. Feed. Matrix, how you doing? All right. Yeah. So let's tabs equals int like that. For I 0 I is less than 10. I plus plus tabs equals append tabs I times 2. So HT tabs like that. Position 0 must be oh, okay. 1. Yeah, that ain't bad. All right. Okay. It is thermal paper, so no ink, but it's special paper, basically. This stuff right here, special paper. I just realized you can't see my screen. Oh, you know, capture. Do you leave the protective film on all of your electronics forever? No. No, I peel that stuff off immediately. I like to add 2 helper methods: wrap text and set tabs. Wrap text would be delimited by space. In the what's it? The scroll stuff that I had. Code wedding main. I use this right here, word wrap. Go word wrap. It works well enough. I don't know if I'd want to like bring this in as a dependency. I'd probably want to, because this I don't know. It feels like a left pad situation, you know. I've written the code to do that, just haven't added it in. That's fair. It was the user imagination section of the stream. This is Pony. How you doing? Am I making a game with the thermal printer as part of that? No, I am not. No, I'm screwing around with some utility type things, program, whatever. Yeah. Yeah, set tabs. I like that idea. Where it's just like hang on, that one. Better not go that one. I'll take that over here. Set HT. So this here. So something like P printer set tabs with int, right? Something like that. And then tabs int for I is 1 to how wide should we make? You said 32, right? So it can do 32 tabs. So let's just do all 32. Yeah. I plus plus tabs equals append tabs I times width. Make that 32. And then just return p dot set ht tabs. Something like that. Actually, if I make it like this, that means I can just tabs I equals. I can do that. Would that break? I don't know. Let's find out. Set tabs 2. Oh, it did. Index out of range. 32. Oh, yeah. -1. That worked. That actually worked. Okay, so set tabs 8. Big ass tabs. Yeah. Cannot say horizontal tab positions. Position 31 must be between 1 and 255. Okay. So. Ooh. No, not print line. From a print line over here. Tabs. Just print it out. It's fine. 256. Ooh. Okay. Last is 1. Last equals I times width. If value equals I times width. If value is greater than 255. V equals last. Or no, let's just make it 255. Just cap it at the end. Yeah. So then if I do, like, say, tabs of 10 for whatever reason, just cap it. Yeah. What about this for set tabs? Maybe add a break. If I add a break on that, I think we'll have values of 0 because I use make up top. And then that'll break differently. Yeah, see, it has zeros at the end of that because I initialize that. If I don't initialize that, I mean, like that anyway, I can. Index 0 out of range. Oh, right, because then this is just going to tabs equals append tabs v. That'll still work, I guess. I mean, I guess it's not too bad. I mean, one is just I'm pre-allocating. Could you make in 0.32 to still pre-allocate? I should. I mean, I'm not using. I wasn't originally using a break anyway. I mean, yeah, okay, I could do this. Yeah. So that one is just. Well, we'll do the print there as well. For I is width. I is less than 256. I plus equals width. I need tabs int like that. Equals append tabs I. Yeah, that works too. Kenpai, how you doing? Otherwise, extra data, it's over 200 times the size of int. What? Might need to be minus 256 minus width. You sure about that? What would hit it exact? What did I do? 8 before? For width? So tabs 8. 248. I don't know. Number goes up somehow. Thank you for 59 months. Appreciate that.
Number goes up somehow.
64. I mean, it doesn't really matter because, like, it does. Well, I mean, it wraps, I guess, right? Zero, 1. Nope. I need to actually insert tabs. 0, 1, 2. God. 3, 4, 5. Why am I doing it that way? Tabs. Do a whole lot of nothing. Position required. Okay. Down here, case args dot tabs not equal nil. Okay. It's not like that. No, it's like that. That is not the body. What is 255? Max count amount of characters supported by the printer or arbitrary? That is by printer, I believe, right? Actually, did that yell at us? Yeah, could not say horizontal tab position 0 must be between 1 and 255. Here. Yeah. They are magic numbers. I don't know. 8-bit data transfer. You know, that's probably it, actually. Yeah. Yeah, because that would be a reason. It's 8-bit. Yeah. It's a U and 8, basically. Yeah. All right, so this. Let's see. String 4. I equals 0. I is less than 32. 33. I plus plus. Vals equals append. Vals. I do I. That, and then printer dot set tabs args dot tabs dot width, like that, and then printer dot print line strings dot join vals join on tab. Okay, so now we should see exactly where all those tabs hit on the paper, in theory, right? Tabs of 4. Undefined. Huh? Oh. Tabs, command, tabs, command, tabs. Undefined strings idle. Because string conv. Whoops. Idle. Invalid operation. Oh, fuck you. All right. Ah. It continues. All right. So, yeah, those are actually used. Where the hell is this one? They are actually used. It just wraps around. Columns are limited, but it wraps. So it doesn't matter. It will use all of them. Idle, and instruct for not strings problem. Yeah, right. I think I saw somewhere on the code that the printer has like 58 columns or something. So even 255 is way beyond what the printer can actually do physically, except that it wraps. Yeah. I can imagine the physical printing head supports 55 positions, but the columns are limited. Either way, it doesn't seem to matter much. Yeah, the actual horizontal dots on this printer anyway is what, 575? I think I discovered. But as for like the actual character columns you have, depends on the font you have loaded in. So that could be a variety of different things. If each character was a dot wide, right? But again, so like the font, the width of the font matters for how many it'll fit on the line, you know?
Yeah.
All right. Did I print out that? Yeah, I did. Okay. So do I? Do I print that like twice or something, or some nonsense? So if the font was 1 pixel wide, then max 255 tab stops might be a problem. Well, in theory, yeah. Yeah, the printer is smarter than I thought. Yeah. Not too smart though. Yeah, a little unlikely. All right, this is still okay. Good. So it doesn't. Was I calling that twice or something? Like, why was it? Oh, I am calling it twice. Right there. Tab width. Default. We're going to set that to 4. And then over here, I'm going to have one of those. Set tabs. Rx.tab width. Like that. Well, there's a command to figure out how other... Yeah, that'd be nice, right? Is there? I don't think there is. Let's see, putting it... damn it. There you go. There you go. Sorry. Get rid of that. So what I did is I added up here just a tab width option. That's global, so it'll set that when it does the thing. Which is why we're getting the double printout for the. Oh, okay, well maybe not. You're gonna type string, right? Oh god, not a string. That's gonna be an int like that. More than 32 positions was set. Jojo. You overlooked something. Something was overlooked, Jojo. It's not just the value under 256. It's also less than 32 positions. That's greater than 32. Break. And okay, yeah, and length of tabs is less than 32. I like that better. Good. Yeah. Yeah, that works. All right. Set tabs. We'll set up to 32 tab positions. At the given width. Intervals. if the tab value exceeds 256, right? Yeah. Set TW equals 79 for this. GQ. W exceeds 256. Fewer than 32 positions may be. No, will be set. Will be set. Oh. Good for now. I don't like that wording. I'll probably reword that later, but it is fine for now. It's fine for now. It's fine for now. Okay. So now we got that working. Is this? It's not plugged into USB. Let me see if I can get that. Hang on. This guy. All right. I'm gonna see what happens when I plug this into USB. If it'll even work. I don't know. We'll see. We'll find out. We're going to find out together. All right. So plug that in there. And I'm going to turn it off for shits and giggles. And then... hang on. Hold on. Come on. Come on, you bastard. All right. Come on. Okay. All right. All right. Now, turn it on. And lsdev. Nothing new. Fantastic. No, the message. So go to hell. Is it dash T? No. Follow W. That one. Okay. USB LP? Was that it? USB LP, okay. USB LP 0. All right. Where the hell do I find that? USB LP 0. Okay. Tabs. Okay, sure. But we're going to device dev USB LP 0. Unknown argument device. Go to hell. Dev. You know. Unable to. Permission denied. Really? Can I, like... Shit. Can I write to printer? Dev USB... Bad file descriptor. Okay. Well. Can I... cat something? To dev... dev USB LP 0? With sudo? Echo? To that? No. How do I use that? sudo t lp0. Do I have t? I don't know if I have t. Hang on. Okay, I do. All right. Echo hello. Sudo t dev usb lp0. Ah, we got something. Okay. Okay. Now send bytes over there. Right. Which is what I'm trying. Which I thought what I was doing over here. So I'm opening that as if it were a file. Do I need to open file like that, and then org package os file open file. Flag, it was the so flag, etc. Create, if it doesn't, okay, I need the flags and the file mode. Flags. Append. No, this one here. Copy. RDWR. And, to avoid needing to read as much, shown that. Will it allow me to do that? So, shown. Well, shit. All right, cool. And they could let me do that. I don't know why, but, you know, whatever. Okay. Everything's well, yeah. Okay, so read write. What perms do I want with this? 660? Like that? Because that's what RW is, right? 66? Do I really need read perms? Yes. Because that's how I get, like, status stuff from printer. I'm pretty sure that's how it gets back error messages and whatnot. Go run print. No. Main.go. Tabs for dev equals USB. No. Dev USB. LP0. Undefined OS RDW. What the fuck you mean? Oh, because it's... God damn it. Option. Ah! Oh shit, that was it! Only use a creative file? Yeah, probably. But I had to put something there, right? So I guess the was open file was only for read, right? Open has mode read only. Okay, that's why I couldn't write to it. Yep, because just open is read only. Yeah. Okay, so that's why that wasn't working before then. That's cool. All right. Text main.go. Beautiful. That didn't work. I'm not sure if OS create is right only. I think it is, yeah. And that one create I think truncates, doesn't it? Oh, Oh, now it's not doing anything. Uh-oh. Where's... Okay, I don't need the sudo anymore. Huh. Quote st hello. Okay, so that was a buffer thing. City over to... I know you can't see where I'm typing. Don't worry about it. Code wedding. Cat text. Okay, cat text over to dev usb lp 0. Okay. Actually, let me copy code wedding text here. Okay, so now I've got the now I've got this in this folder. Oh, that doesn't even do the paragraphs. Whatever, it's fine. So now I can go run main.go dev usb lp0 text text.text. Huh. Various. Oh, that didn't actually print all of it. Et Nissi. Okay, Et Nissi in comma. Right there. Which is decidedly not at the end. Oh, this is probably heading up on the buffer limit thing, isn't it? So now if I do this again. Echo. Yup, okay. That had more of the buffer in it. Right. So that's an issue I was hitting the other day, where I was sending too much data, it would crap out, and then the next thing I printed, it would print out the rest of the buffer with it. The new line at the end of the text, you know? Nope. That wasn't it. Got to the same spot. Nope, same thing. So yeah, it's hitting some sort of buffer limit, I think, and then just crapping out and not doing anything about it. Do I get an error from this? Does printline returns an error, right? Yeah. There, like that. Error equals if error is not nil, return error f set tabs. If error is not nil, println buffer real quick. Yep, okay. And that again. Trying to split up things beforehand, right? But that again is going to be like an arbitrary, like, okay, well, how how we split it up? Okay, so again, yep, didn't do it correctly. You can't read that, but do that and feed a little bit. You can see that's more than just hello. It probably does what the name says. It should be adding a new line anyway, right? And I believe it is. Oh yeah, it is right here. Oops. Print line. So we get the this right here, rune LF, and that LF is 0A, right? So it is printing that, or it's sending that anyway to the printer, but it's filling up the buffer and it's never getting there, you know? More than hell, less than it seemed was left of the file. Yeah, that is correct. Yep. So we got to the end of the buffer, and crapped out, and then it just like overwrote part of the buffer, I guess. I don't know. The problem here is that the task already terminates at the point where the printer hits the buffer end. We'll never even get the error to appear. Probably, yeah. Well, that too. Is the program actually waiting for printing to finish? No, because I don't really have an opportunity to be like, hey, we're done, right? Or we're waiting for something. When printing an image, I do. Let's see, 24. So when I'm printing an image, the way that these work, right, is I've got a command that has like dimensions in it and whatever, right? The size of the row and all that kind of crap, right? And for this, you print out one row, and then a line feed for the next row. Because if you don't do that, it'll just start printing garbage characters because it'll interpret all of the pixel data as standard text. And you'll start getting garbage printed. So you do a row, then a line feed, right? That's what this is right here. And then because I know I've already printed one row of image data, I know that I'm at a point where I can wait, right? Because I'm injecting that line feed in there. But with just plain text that wraps automatically, I don't really have a spot to do that in, you know? Got it for an image, we can add a tiny 1 pixel empty image at the end of each write operation. Okay, I don't know about that. Does this all the weight? Yes. I mean, I'd probably not, honestly. Convert the text to a bunch of images. I mean, I could raster it all out. Yeah, but then, oh god. That's disgusting then, you know? Juliana, how you doing? Randomest thing I saw today? What's that? It's a personal thing at work. This here is not work-related, believe it or not. This is just personal bullshittery. Welcome, though. How you doing? Yeah. But I mean, I could raster it out to an image. Can you cover that? Wait to the main program after the print line and see if that helps. I'm pretty sure it'll just pause there. All right, so I got it right here, right? I'm pretty sure it'll just stop while it's waiting there. Modified air. Yank that. Put it there. W. Besides personal things, what do I work with? Bigger printers. That actually didn't error out. Or it didn't get stuck like I thought it would, but it still doesn't finish printing. I do this, and up a little more. That's more than just one word. Yeah, so for my day job, I work at a print shop, where the printers we use there are a little bit bigger than what I've got on my desk here. I closed out of the things. Oh no, I didn't. Hang on. Yeah, printers this size and that size. Those are the ones I use. Well, I don't use personally, but I prepare print jobs for these things. No. Need to get in the habit of doing personal push and playing games. Best way to actually improve my skills. Yeah. Can I get a banana for scale? Oh, there's a mouse for scale right there. Mouse and keyboard. For this one, I mean, this is probably about 6 feet tall. A little more than 6 feet. Whatever that is in, I don't know, sensible units. That suggests the text buffer overflow doesn't trigger an error status for that function to return. Yeah, that is correct. So I think that's one of the reasons why Jojo got that other printer of his, the smaller one, because it was like $20, right? This guy right here. So he wasn't really concerned with breaking it anymore. I think he's going to try to get the firmware off of this thing. 1 kilobyte, maybe 2, possibly. So okay, so it ended right there. After 8,208 characters, 8 kilobytes. Yeah, so that's roughly the size of the buffer. But anyone I need 2. Memory serves. 8 times 10, 24. Your memory's pretty good. Assuming each character is a byte, yes. That's all ASCII. In Vim, if it wasn't a byte, you'd see 2 numbers here separated by a dash. Actually, that's a column to byte kind of. So if I Control V tab, you see two numbers there. Column versus like byte count, basically. Split the text into 4K chunks to be safe. Do I need to have the new line for it to print? I don't know. EOF? It doesn't make it that far. Fake more dead. How you doing, by the way? Yeah, I'm on Arch Linux. Let's see. I'm going to take the new line off of that. And main.go. We're just going to use... For the text, we're not going to use print line. We're just going to use print. Let's see what happens. Okay. I don't need to use new line for it to print. Which means, yeah, we can buffer it. Print 4K. Send that command. Do the wait for done. Okay. Yeah. Now the question is, can I buffer that lower than the print call? Can I buffer that on the right? Can I buffer that here? The main trick will be waiting enough time between chunks, since the wait code you use with the images doesn't seem to wait for it to print the text buffer, unless it does some internal stuff, which is possible, I guess. That wait does actually work for text. I know because I've tested it out with the B-movie script. It'll print the majority of the script at full speed, right? But then, once it gets towards the end, it'll actually start hitting that wait. And I only realized that because, well, actually, no, because it'll hit the wait through the whole thing as well, but it'll like pause a little bit during the print. When I was printing that B-movie script, every line I printed out, oops, let me go over that real quick. Code, wedding, scroll, Vim, main. It was the script in here. So for this, every input line essentially. So I have some wrapped lines. I wasn't worrying too much about those. Those lines are these long lines, right? So these would wrap to like 46, right? So it'd wrap like there, right? But it would treat like this entire thing as like one line essentially, right? And after that line, it would wait. Where it would do this wait. And this allowed me to print the script in one go without any errors. And I printed, a dot after each one so I could see exactly when it happened. And yeah, it would pause every once in a while, printing out the dots for the printer to catch up. So yes, it absolutely does work with text. Just it's not as noticeable with not a lot of text. Once you start hitting 2,000 lines of text, then you start to visibly see it. Yeah. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I don't know if I said that yet, but thank you. Is there an interface for the printer where you can run this code, or it works? We are writing that interface. Yeah. So Jojo and I put together this library for these printers. Yeah, transmit buffer and work buffer. It only waits for the first buffer, but not the second buffer for the first one into. Yeah, probably something like that. Yeah, probably something like that. I claim no errors in your program from our library. That's your fault. Yeah. Well, no, I think a bunch of it is just stuff that we didn't plan for necessarily. We overlooked it, and then I threw. How large is this file? Code wedding. Then I threw like 89K of text at it, and it shat itself. Our library follows a spec exactly. Yeah, it's the implementation scrap. I don't disagree. I don't disagree at all. In fact, I think our library so far, even where it is right now, is more complete than the official like Java library for Android that they distribute, right? Because that does zero weighting, zero buffering. It only accepts images up to a certain size, which we found out that's bullshit. The width size, sure, like you need like under a certain width because it to fit on the paper. But again, the paper has a width and the length is like a fucking mile. Like you can go however high you want. You can do the size of the image can be stupid, right? Don't have any skinny enough screwdriver to get some screws. No. Oh God, that's like Claptrap walking up to the stairs. Ah, foiled. My worst enemy stairs. I need to refill this. I am, I don't want to get Epson printer to compare. It's tempting, isn't it? We're going to have like a dozen printers at the end of this. Yeah. May or may not have two. Hey, it's an investment, all right? The sets of screwdrivers are an investment. There's always a hammer. That too. I'm going to refill this and take a piss. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right. My neighbor's going to end up getting herself kicked out. She's smoking again. She already got yelled at once for that, but... don't want to destroy it? That's fair, yeah. Rest out, the text is not that bad of an idea. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if that's like what the Windows driver does, honestly. Because, I mean, it makes things easier, right? Because you don't have to worry about fucking the fonts on the thing. You don't have to worry about, like, you know, any of the layout, image versus text when you're doing that kind of crap. You don't have to worry about loading, the fonts. You don't have to worry about loading extra fonts. You don't have to worry about the line spacing settings, any of that shit, right? You just raster it out to an image and then just send the image. You know? It makes sense. I mean, that's why, like, PostScript is a thing, right? That whole language is, hey, here's some stuff to build an image. Print the image. That's all PostScript is. Can I have arbitrary fonts and format it? Yeah. This is for piece of shit. Point of sale, yeah. This, though, is a fancy-ass bottle. World Champion. I don't know. International Wine Challenge 2019. It's champion sake. It's too many what? Too many fonts? Too many printers? Too many printers, isn't it? Right, because there's this, which is basically the same thing, but different brand. Right? Too many characters? That too. Too many chefs? But yeah, this is the same thing. $100. $50. Let's go. Oops. Control Shift T on that. $50. So not the $100 one. It's a $50 one. That ain't bad. No AC. Well, shit. All right. Well, $200. God. What is this? Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Oh, those are nasty. Oh, God. Oh, dear Lord. They did not treat these nice. Is bandwidth and size. Yeah. Not really not really a problem for the local stuff. As a TTY terminal, you know. This is more like it. Bye. Oh, God, I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. You know, let me just do thermal printer. What do we got for thermal printer? That not minus thermal printer. A thermal printer. There it goes. Oh, it's not a twist off. It's a cork. Fucking. I'm gonna see what it tastes like. Type thermal printer Ethernet. Well, what if I want a serial one, Jojo? You think of that? I've got a serial card in this computer. What if I want to print via serial? You don't know. What if I want to test library with a serial printer? Huh? Don't go a serial card, please. I mean, what's the StarTech? That's it. Hang on. eBay StarTech serial card. Jesus, what is this? 8 port? Let's go. No, I've got one of these. This is a fucking this is a fucking two port card. Whatever you're getting, I have to get. I don't know about that. I might have gotten one like this actually. A $10 one. It's on the same plane. Yeah. I got that originally to talk to the Unix boxes that I've got. But I'll ignore that for now. At the at the casino, there were a bunch of I've used this exact fucking model. Oh my god. I don't USB though. I've used this exact model with serial at the casino. These, oh god, these are garbage too. Well, I was derailed. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. StarTech is fantastic. I have a rack that's StarTech branded. This thing is built like a tank. I love it. Find us a new printer. Do the label printers have the same? Probably not. Oh god, no, it's got a fucking app. What the shit? This is like one of those like hand scanner things. Printer only? Yeah, no. For Windows and Mac. Okay, what about Linux? What you got? Is this USB? This is USB. That's the same dumbass power cord. Technically, Hohen has an app. They have A4 thermal printer? What the fuck? A4. Oh my god. Bluetooth. Oh boy. God. Oh, that's the other. That's the other one I was looking at. All right. What is the? How much does the paper cost for this though? Because it's got to be. It has to be thermal paper for that, right? Open image tab. Just give me the full image. Current settings. Font attribute. Character table. Extended graphics. International car set. USA. 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 Welcome to the rabbit holes. Go there earlier this week. Oh my god. Page counter. ROM free. Oh, look at that. Auto power off. 10 minutes. Oh shit! A UPS printer! We've got a few of these at work. They're trash. This one's cereal. Let's go. No. Kind of. That's the whatever the fuck the LP whatever the hell one is. I don't have that port. I don't got that port. Shit. Oh, there's cereal though. Don't tempt me. Oh man, yeah, we've got this this model at work. This is one that prints out a buttload of packing labels. LPT line printer something. Yeah, that one. Yeah. Serial, the universal connector. I mean, that was the USB of the fucking 80s or whatever, right? Or was that SCSI? SCSI being the USB of the 80s or 70s or whatever it was. All right, let's go back up here. Let's remove A4 from that. Dot matrix printers. I don't think those take the same commands as our thermal printer. What is this? V cutter printer? $6,000. You know the worst thing? I'm getting some new stuff to play with soon-ish. Has integrated debug pins. I could probably probe the connections. Ooh. I now have USB type A, B, C, and E. Does E exist? Jesus Christ. I kind of want a plotter, though, you know? I kind of want one of these. For no reason. No real reason. Postscript color plotter printer. Postscript. This guy, I bet you, doesn't rasterize the postscript. It probably just runs the postscript commands as move here as a literal move the pen over here. Yeah. E? USB E. What the fuck is USB E? Oh, one of these fuckers? Ew. Or that? What the? USB Type E. What the shit is this? Oh my god. It's the other end of the USB-C port on the motherboard. Jesus Christ. Yep. Okay. I think I saw somewhere where this header was used for something other than USB to go to the outside of the case. I think. I forget what it was, though. Yeah. What the shit is this? Anyway. Can't use it pretty good. Yeah. Well, I mean specifically like use the USB-C header on the board, on the motherboard. But plug something else in there, like I guess as the USB device. Yeah. Well, I learned that maybe we want to make a device that puts that on the outside of the case. Is that dough to play with? Ooh. Musebook risk. Ooh, hang on. Okay. Risk 5 laptop. That. I mean. Okay. Of course, it's a Chinese startup. Still, that's actually intriguing. Yeah, $500, you know, with shipping, whatever. That's tempting, honestly. Shit. I don't know. Yeah, this wouldn't be like a daily driver machine, but more of like a fuck around machine, you know? More of a developer thing than an end user thing. Well, yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's a fuck around machine, not a daily driver. Yeah. That's all terminal box? Yeah. The Moose Book is a flagship device powered by an 8-core RISC-V AI CPU. What the fuck? Please tell me that's just marketing bullshit. Provides top-tier performance, making it one of the most powerful devices in its category. In its category, sure. The only device in its category. Open source nature and flexibility allows the device. Current emerging technology, yeah, designs and enhances. Yeah. The M1 CPU is a high-performance variant of this guy, which is based on the RISC-V X60 architecture, delivering exceptional graphics performance. Okay. Okay, I don't think I care about that. Supports advanced video processing capability in 4K video. Okay. VP8, really? Even VP8? Maybe not. All right. 30 graphics acceleration, OpenCL, OpenGL, and Vulkan. Really? This was okay. Yeah, lightweight and thin. Sure. Type C charging. Sure. 1080p. Camera. Okay. 8 hours usage. Sure. An 8-pin connector. A 2.54 millimeter pitch standard interface supporting I2C, UART, PWM, GPIO, and JTAG. Ha ha. Facilitating easy integration and expansion for DIY projects and developers. Oh. When's the... Oh, God, what is this? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this Chinese bullshit? All right. Can I just run Debian instead? Based on a Debian distro. Okay, right. Can I just run vanilla Debian? Here's Debian.org, right? That's not it. Debian. I spelled it wrong. Okay. Where's the download? Other downloads. Where's like weird ass where's installation? Let's see. United States. Let's do Berkeley. Current. AMD, ARM, i36 MIPS. Okay, it doesn't have a RISC. The kernel does, yeah. So, if in doubt, you need to compile some shit. Yeah. So then my question would be, what's the bootloader look like? Right? Do I need to use like their bootloader? Or would like does something already exist that'll work with it? No. Find multiplexed I2C. Oh, all right. So I'd want to run my own, not my own, but a non-Chinese distro. Half because I expect half the interface to be in Chinese, which, spoilers, I can't read. So, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. I'll put once you get it. All right. It's all Gen 2 intensifies, right? Right? Yeah, this would be like a Gen 2 project for me. It'd be painful, I think, but you know, last thing I need to do is take a shower. And I can be off my feet. Go get a shower, Jojo. Go take a shower. I'll probably be around. It's only like 9:30. I'll be around for a while. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Okay, yeah. It just... I love that. I love that right there. Unofficial. Oh, okay. Which, I mean, it makes sense because, like, Debian is, like, a stable distribution, right? Little debug board, yeah. It's a distro that's decidedly, like, not bleeding edge. I mean, there is the unstable branch, but I'm not talking about the unstable branch, right? Like, the general usage of Debian is you want a distro that, like, doesn't fuck around and just works, right? And RISC-V isn't at the point right now, I don't think, where you can have hardware that just works, right? Yeah, even Debian unstable isn't bleeding edge. Right, exactly. Like, they don't aim to be bleeding edge, right? They aim to be rock solid, which is why I use Debian for shit, right? So I get it. It makes sense. Now, but anyway, I got distracted, so let's rewind a little bit here. Hear me out. Okay, what's this? Epson, all right. What the fuck kind of USB is that? Why is there USB-A? Why is it USB-A? And wait, hold up. Why is the what the fuck? Huh? Why is it hidden? Why is the USB-B hidden? What the shit? What the fuck? What? Huh? What is going on here? Is that for like flashing firmware or some shit? Is that a mod? No. This is the network card. So this is like a swappable part. Right? So you see the screws on the end of it, right? You can pull this out and slap in serial. It's a little card in there. It's something I've done with Second Ethernet now. It's something I've actually done at the casino is swap these things out. Because with the network card here at the casino, they were assigned via MAC address to the printer queues. So when we swapped out a printer, we needed to swap this card along with it to keep this card with the printer. So you didn't have to like reset up some other bullshit, right? But I was thinking of that. Like, can I just like plug it into each other? And then like, how does that work? I don't know. But this is very tempting. Yeah. Buffer it has a buffer capacity that it tells you. Oh my god. 4 kilobytes. Ooh, mode selection. Oh, that's the fucking menu, isn't it? All right. They printed the debug sheet, right? Better buy it now since one other person has this in their car. Yeah, that's JoJo right there. That's who has that in their car is JoJo. Give me a second here. Hang on. Hang on. enter that in real quick. One for printing, PC connection, the others for daisy chaining. I don't know about daisy chaining. I don't know about that. Memory sticks for... Yes, something tells me, like, upgrades. Yeah. Yeah, that was the two-factor. Yep. Yeah. Should get my order by July 13th. Next weekend. All right, cool. Oh, it's out of stock. Who knew? Don't worry about it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. We buy the last two, right? Suddenly, two are going like that. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Out of stock. Two sold. What's one of those two random dudes buying up all the printers? Don't worry about it. It's fine. Shh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But yeah, so I've used that model as well. I think at the casino. For some of this stuff, I wouldn't be surprised. Not these ones specifically, but there's some other hardware that was on eBay. I don't know if it's there anymore, but it's like this weird ass like monitor thing that the casino has a barcode system for their inventory. It's got the casino logo on it and a barcode. So for a bunch of the pictures that I took while I was there, I can't show you those because it has the fucking barcode on it. There have been times where we've bought something off of eBay as a replacement, like at the casino. It gets shipped in, and it already has our inventory barcode on it with our logo already. It's like, wait a minute, hang on. We sent this out to get refurbished or something, and it never came back, didn't it? Is that what happened? How dare? Why did the last two always go at the same time? Well, let's go one at a time. Yeah, right? Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. But yeah, so that's happened a few times. And the one thing I remember it happening with, oh God, I don't know the model of the thing, so I don't even know if I could find it. But it was a dumbass like touch screen that was a stupid connection format. Get their first back at some point, right? So this touchscreen was like a 4x3 touchscreen, right? Windows XP era, because this thing ran fucking Windows XP. This is like 10 years ago too, so this is like after it was end of life, but not end of life, right? So it was still supported for enterprise customers, right? We were one of them. But yeah, so this computer, the way it was set up, the computer was underneath like the tables, right? In the pits for like all the card games and like fucking roulette and all those would have a little screen on the side and a computer underneath, and they would be connected by some wires. Now, typically in the Windows XP era, what you would use to connect a monitor and touchscreen to the computer would be something like, VGA cables and maybe USB or serial if it's old enough, right? Some bullshit like that, right? That's not how these stupid things were connected. No. Instead, these two things were connected with two wires. They're both Ethernet wires. Because fuck you. Ethernet wires taped together. Yeah. There was a point to where like some of these wires are getting so worn out and bad and crap that some of the other techs like took Cat 6 cables or Cat 7, I think, which is like the stupid insulated one or shielded. Cat 7 cable. Yeah, it's stupid insulated, right? Like, the pairs are insulated, right? Individually. This cable. This is the cable it used with Ethernet. Because it was sending raw video signals over this cable. Along with power, by the way. Can't you reuse? Do things on the cheap. I mean, I guess. I've got this gem. What is this gem? Oh, right. Can I get prefs? None of them. Yeah, this one, where it has, oh, Jesus. Can I, hang on, close. Copy. $200 for that one. What the fuck is this? Is that the print head? The hell is this? That is the print head, isn't it? Yeah, that's a print head. All right. Is that an impact? That's not thermal. Oh my god. That's a dot matrix print head right there. Oh my god. Yeah, no thank you on that. Kitchen printer. No, is this really that? OPT port. Whoa. That's another one with the swappable card there. There's another card that you pop out and you can put something else in there. 9-pin dot mixture print head, yeah. Auto cut. Oh god, I've used this exact model too. Jesus Christ. I think this is the model that I saw the face melted off of. Oh god, this isn't thermal. Oh my god. This is one of the ribbon ones. Ew. Oh, that's disgusting. Oh yeah, so yeah, see, this is the card. The card that'll pop out. Okay, fuck it. October? Oh boy. What's in October? When October comes around, I'll get into this rabbit hole. One of us. One of us. October's when I have to finish up with these. Oh, okay. So after that, you're free. Free for the bullshit. Okay. But yeah, so this is like one of the cards that you'd have to swap out on the back of the printer. God, these. Give me fucking flashbacks. Jesus. Hands 10 rolls of paper. Right? Actually, what size is this? What's the width of this paper? Is it 80 millimeter? I mean, not that it matters. Yeah, it is. Okay, 80 millimeter. Yeah, all right. Dixon, he'll be up for it. Hand your thesis into the professor with the receipt paper. Print it out on a fucking scroll and just hand him a scroll. 21st, yeah. Factorio 2.0 is coming out. Can't wait. I'm dropping one. That reminds me, I need to go wishlist this real quick. Hang on. Give me a second. Hang on. Because I saw it at work, and I don't log into work for that. Add a wish list right there. Okay. Good. All right. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're fine. All right. Good. I just need to remember to do that real quick. The rules mandate that I have to give it to you in written form. Well, here it is. September 10th is when Satisfactory 1 rolls out. I saw that as well. Did you guys see the trailer for that? I was thinking about how we could auto spin the paper and we could use the cash store spitting out 12 volts. Oh my god. Into a little Arduino. Oh, Jesus. I don't know about that. Oh my god. Something that would work would be like a spool and have like a motor on like a rubber wheel on the outside of the roll, running at a constant rate whenever the printer's running. Because then you wouldn't need to worry about the speed change with the inner gear or whatever, the inner wheel. Yeah, but if it's on the outside, it's feeding at length, not at RPM. Right? Length of paper. However millimeters a second it'd be feeding at, right? Yeah. I'm kind of glad and disappointed at the same time I never got into Satisfactory properly. I did, but I feel like I haven't gone as deep as I have in other games. As weird as that sounds. I don't know. But I got the crack edition of this Factorio already, so yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Put the paper through 2 powered rollers. I mean, just have like a slip gear that's really slippery. It's fine. Don't worry about it. That's probably a way to do it. I don't know. There will be a 5th planet they haven't. Yes, I did. I did see that. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Where's the games and then up. There it is. In here. Yeah. So it lists out like all the y'all do the things on this planet. Do the things on this planet. And then Factorio 2.0, smarter work, for everybody, or and beyond. Excuse me, and beyond. Space age music. Yup. Cool. New music on each planet, but by the guy. New enemies. Oh, cool. We didn't see any of those. And an enigmatic 5th planet. Ah! Let's go. Searching for auto paper roller was a mistake. I don't want to say. Oh, man. So something else you could do, Jojo, which will be a little bit more involved, is like have a let me hang on. Let me control new on this. Yeah, that'll work. Sure. So you've got like the printer, right? You got the printer, and the paper comes out there, right? Paper's coming out there. It's going this direction, right? So you wanna roll it around a thing right there, right? Well, you have like a motor attached to this or whatever, right? On the spindle on the inside, but you don't have it turned on. No, you don't have it turned on yet. Instead, this like feeds down here and turns on, right? And then down here somewhere, you've got a little like sensor. Oh shit, we've got some paper. Turn the motor on. And then maybe like another one like up here to turn the motor off when it doesn't see it anymore. So first person saying that GIMP is also very fast. On my Windows laptop for work, this takes forever. And then when I like go to touch it, like the whole window like moves and like re-maximizes. It's fucking weird. Everything on my Windows machine is so fucking slow, I feel, compared to my desktop here. We'll have a special... I have to build a special table for my printers. All of them, right? But yeah, this will be possible, right? I mean, you need like an Arduino with inputs for 2 sensors, right? So this one is like the off sensor, right? The off, if I can do that with my... Yeah. And this one is for on. So it turns on when it senses there, and turns off when it no longer senses there. Right? I don't know. This solution doesn't require a lot of space between the two sets. It doesn't, no. Just, you know, enough. Or you could even just, like, not do the off and just do it based on, like, all right, it turns on. We're gonna once that turns off, keep it running for a second or whatever. Right? Just keep it going for another second or two. It's fine. You know? And if you're worried about it, like, ripping the paper or whatever, put it on a belt and make the belt, like, kind of loose. So it just slips when it gets to the end. You know? You don't need, like, a stepper motor. Just get, like, a cheap-ass fucking 5-volt. You know? It just needs to spin up some paper. That's all it really needs to do. And then all you really need is to affix the paper to the spindle. Either by tape or something, you know? An old Lego motor. There you go, right? Exactly. Clamp it on to something or whatever. Just pure Lego even. I need to find my Legos. I don't think I actually have them up here. I might have kept them back in Jersey because I was looking for them the other day. I didn't find the Lego bin. So I don't know if I have them up here. I might have them back at my parents' place. Yeah. Extend the shaft of a computer fan? Yeah, just some hot glue. Be fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I believe we were saying I'm spending hundreds of dollars on a receipt printer. Hey, go shower, Jojo. Go get your shower. Come on. Oh, man. Yeah, some fucking Lego Technic or some shit, right? But yeah, I mean, that could work, right? That could work. It's possible. It's certainly possible. All right, so we did get a little distracted there, but not in a bad way, I don't think. Where the fuck is this? Where the hell am I? Script. Oh, okay. I want to get out of that. Exit out of that one. Huh? Where the hell? Oh, because there. That's where I want to be. Okay. At least it does hold Lego motors, if not more. Nice. Nice. I never got into the motorized stuff in Lego, but never a bad one results in a printer being bought. That's the spirit. Anyway, so right, buffer shit. Do I need to buffer at the command level, or can I buffer at the byte level? Do you think? Got a bunch of Lego Technics. Honestly, I might even be able to make something like that with just Lego, without even having to use a computer controller. I can see that, yeah. No. They're up in the attic, and it's summer, so that's a major hurdle. Yeah, okay, yeah. Byte level. You think I could? Like, so I'd be doing, because that's where I would want to do it, right? So then I don't have to worry about doing it to the individual, commands. Right, commands have multiple bytes, right. But then again, to wait, I am going to be using the status, I think? Which would get in the way. Yeah, interrupting a command, right. Right. Well, how about this? Let's first implement it at the print level, at the command print level, and then see how well that works, and if we can adapt that to something lower. You know? Actually, hang on. Each write, every write starts with the command, right? Every call to write starts with the command. So as long as the buffer that I'm making is larger than a command, I should be good. Inside, I'd be. Yeah. Q image command. Q image? Q isn't there. Q. Oh. Image command being super large. Well, see, the thing with that, every row starts with a write with a command. So that is only every single call to write. Yeah, CUE, not QUE. Yeah. Every single write, call to write, starts with the escape command. Escape or whatever the hell. And the thing. Every single one. Right? Because look, even here, right? Append command data. Right command and data. Right command. Right message. All right, what's message? Message starts with the command. 0x1dk. All right. This is the base write command. All right. Yep. That's where I would be putting the buffer. Again here. Again there. The only time it doesn't is with a print, which that's fine because that one is the lack of a command just means print the text. But a print line can have tons of text, right? But the thing is, it will never have a command inserted into the text, right? At least that's the idea. Doesn't clear the buffer till line feed. Doesn't matter, I don't think. Because, let me try something here. Hang on. I am gonna, in here, this text, okay? Read that. Words equals strings.split string raw on space like that. And then for word range words. Air equals printer dot print word plus a space. If error is not nil, return error. Okay. For now, I'm just going to do that. We're going to see how far in it gets. Then, afterwards, I'll copy paste it up there now. We will uncomment this and see if it gets further. Right? Just for shits and giggles. For every word, print the word. One call to print, which is one call to write. Right? We're going to see how this goes. I expect this to hit a different spot in the printout. Only because of timing. Really? Where'd it go? How far? That one finished. The individual calls to write introduced enough overhead that it finished fine. Script is different. This is the B-movie script. Let's try this with the script. I'm going to run out of paper. That's where it goes, how far it gets. I don't see it dropping data in the middle. I've only ever seen it. Come on. If it drops data, it just dies. It'll just die. And not continue. Come on. Jesus. This might just make it all the way. I don't know. Is this how we overcome this without the buffer? On every print, just split it on words? Is that what we do? Poor man's buffer? It's going. It's still going. It's gonna go the whole way. That word would overcome the buffer. Not if I split on every single word to on the print, which is what I'm doing here. It finished writing. Fuck off. Fuck off. Is it really? Jesus Christ! It did the whole thing! Fade to credits. That's the end of the script. Fuck off. We did one big write, yes, but if it drops data from the end of a write, then when the buffer is full, and now you're doing several writes, then it might be dropping data in the middle. That's true too. We linked above. I did do it right. I'll go. Where's my other? There it is. Come on, bring it over here. Thank you. Kind of love the overhead fixing bugs. Yeah, right. Append the prefix. Sure. String split message on that. This is just a slice of strings, right? Putting Twitch. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. Stream user. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Honestly, if you're doing it more in bulk, though, it might be a better idea to use the strings.builder or strings builder, whatever that thing. Allegedly, that's more efficient than adding strings together. I don't know. I haven't actually verified that myself, but yeah. I'm gonna move this over here. I'll have a look at that later. Close out of this shit before I end up buying more of it, honestly. Close out of all of eBay. Lines are max 500 characters, you think? Not on one column. Before a wrap? No. No. Not even close. Like 50 tops. I don't think that looked like it handled messages with internal new lines. If implementation of strings builder wouldn't work. Oh, okay. Makes sense for Twitch messages. Yeah, because there's a limit for the Twitch message length. Message length. Yeah. Plus extra username plus Y for the channel name. Right. You putting out the channel name as well on that? All right. Excuse me. Yes. Username what stream it was. Okay. Have a little bit more of this. This is alright. This isn't too bad. It's pretty decent. Don't drink warm. Drink it chilled. Oh, gluten-free even. Alright. And vegan-friendly even. I was printing a 9 streams for 9K followers chat for a friend. Aha. I see. So that was the stream the chat was from. I get it. Alright. Out of the 9, yeah. Jun Mai Ginjo. That's what this is. From Miyagi. Alright. Anyway, so that didn't prove what I thought it would prove, which is cool, I guess. It's 4 a.m. Need some sleep. No worries. Get some sleep, Captain Pie. To be fair, I haven't streamed for a little while. I took like 2 weeks off. One for a birthday in New Jersey, and the other because I was in Canada. I was in Canada at a wedding. Which is why I am doing the printer stuff, ironically enough. Because I was printing out the B-movie script on a scroll for memes. For a shit post. I had some issues with it. I discovered some shortcomings of our printer library. So I made it a point to see if I could fix those. But have a good night, Captain Pie. It's good seeing you here. Okay, so that's and then I got sick right after that, right after I got back, which is cool. Yeah, as soon as I got back, I went to work for a day, and then I'm like, oh, I'm dead. Woke up with a massive headache and stuffy and, God, cough. Not fun. Not fun at all. Best kind of bug sessions. One source of shit posts. They are. They really are. You know? And I mean, I still have, like... Oops, no. Code, wedding. So in here, I've got some of the images that I printed out with it, right? Main go image. Cool ass. Come on. Oh, no, it's image cool ass dot pung. No, I can't use that because it's not plugged into Ethernet right now. I can't. Damn it. Can I plug it into both? Is that possible? Is that valid? Come on. Let's try it. Let's see what happens. I can plug it into both. Let's move that right about there. Right there. That's good. Now if I go over here, can I still... I can plug them in both at the same time. That's beautiful. I didn't know that. Okay. That's cool. Guess next step is splitting the string not on spaces but larger blocks, each 1K each. See if that still has enough overhead or whatever is fixing it. Yeah, maybe. One instant while the other is running. Good question. No. Where? Not the image. Did I close out of it after I did the thing? I did. script.text. It interrupted. It went, no, fuck you. It's my turn now. That was really funny, actually. Hang on. It interlaced them. A bunch of dummy text. Adam, colon. So yeah, it just does whatever it feels like. Gotta stop that. All right. This is such a fucking mess. Oh my god. Let me take a picture. This is hilarious, actually. To roll, yeah, I'll do that by hand in a bit after stream. Let me drop this on. Drop this on Discord real quick. Hang on. Come on. That's what Joey was protecting. Yeah, right. Yeah. Order confirmed. Good Smile shop. No, I don't know about that. I'm not looking at that right now. I'm not looking at Good Smile. Pics and vids. I'm gonna put it in here. There it goes. How many trees do you want to kill? Yes. And let me post this somewhere else. Give me a second. I'm gonna post this on the Discord. Oh man. I'm curious how much paper I have left in that thing. I didn't think I had that much left. Honestly, I thought it'd run out a while ago, but it just keeps going. All right. Just spreading awareness of chat Jippity and their policy. Discord does that today. Yeah, so I don't do chat Jippity. I am very much against chat Jippity. But welcome. How you doing? Also careful with dropping links on a first message. In many streams, that is a bannable offense. Welcome. I've had some receipts fade over time. Do you think it would be possible to reuse it eventually? No. Because the fade is the actual, like... I mean, you're fine. You're fine, Nils. The fade is because, like, the paper's, like, wearing out, right? And if it wears out enough, you can't, like, print on the damn thing, you know? About halfway through the roll. No, so I don't know, because I've printed on this roll, like, off stream. First time I didn't have to run across from the house to change since the shower I use is finally in my bedroom. Mean you don't walk around naked after a shower or before a shower? Or both? The joys of living alone. I don't have to care about anyone seeing me naked. Both? Simosab, am I saying that right? Simosab? Hello, welcome. Now you'll get going. You have a good night, Captain Pie. See you next time, hopefully. Go up there. To be clear, the office shower was a handicap one, so it was bigger. The bedroom had a carpet. The bathroom had carpet? Is that what you said? Did the bathroom have carpet? Because that is fucking sacrilege. What? Oh, okay. So outside the bathroom, in the bedroom is carpet. Okay. Okay, I see what you're saying. All right. That makes more sense. All right. I almost had to yell at you there for having carpet in the bathroom. Well, you don't. That's good. It's good. All right. Yeah, my bedroom here is tiny. And one thing that I've done that has, I think, helped a lot. In past places, like when I started streaming, you'd see my bed behind me. Like, I'm not in my bedroom right now. I'm in my fucking living room. I used to stream from my bedroom, which meant that my computer was in there, which meant I spent all day. Is it bath mat mini carpet? I don't count that. I mean, like the wall-to-wall rugs, the wall-to-wall carpets, whatever. Which meant I would spend all day in that room, right? So now, like, it's like it difficult to like. I start sleeping and all that kind of crap, right? And the context change didn't really happen very easily, from, oh, I'm awake to, oh, I need to sleep. Now, the only time I am ever in my bedroom is when I'm sleeping or like changing clothes, whatever, right? So now, whenever I'm in my bedroom, it's time to sleep, and my brain knows that, right? And even when I'm sitting here, even though it's like the one desk, if I do work at home, I make sure that the environment is different. So I'll have one of my lights on during work. And after work, I'll turn it off. Right? So I can context switch that. Well, maybe not context switch, but you know what I mean. I can, like, mode switch, right? That's why I moved out. I made it a point to get a 2-bedroom apartment, now a house. So I have the separation. Yes! I didn't need to stop watching videos in bed, though. Yeah, I need to stop doing that on my phone, honestly. But honestly, in the morning, it's tough in the morning. Fucking getting up and out of bed. That's the hard part for me, Because, like, can I physically get up earlier? Probably, yeah. Am I happy about it? No. I am miserable the rest of the day. But if I, like, wake up a little bit while, like, looking at my phone in bed, I am much more awake the rest of the day, if that makes any sense, right? Because I'm not, like, awake yet, but I'm, like, waking myself up with something, I don't know. Nighttime's a little different, though, but, yeah. Even so, I don't have, like, a bright-ass screen. I go to bed early to be happy to get up early? Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Naturally, that's why I switched office to bedroom. My bedroom has a full window, which I always had blackout curtains on, and my office had a tiny little bitty window. Yeah, so for me, I actually curtains fucking everywhere. I've got 3 windows in this room. I've got a blackout right there, the closest to my screen. So if I didn't have that, I'd have a disgusting glare across all my screens all day. It's not as bad with the other 2. I still want to get a blackout for one of these that I won't have closed all the time, but like certain times, like when I'm playing games or whatever, the glare is not great, but yeah, and again, like there's a different context of when I'm streaming as well, right? Because I've got 3 lights on now, and I've got my screen up. So when I'm done streaming, I'm making a point to turn all my shit off and then turn the lights off. Right? And then like pack up the screen and all that kind of crap. Yeah. So then again, it's like a different context. I can like relax a little bit, you know? That's on computer position. The sun always points away from me before the sun would glare into my eyes. Ugh. Yeah. I had a job a while back, the shipping company that I worked at. Well, when I started there, they didn't have like a desk for me that was in the same area as the rest of the programmers. So I was at a desk. There was like a makeshift desk down by the network admin. And it was in this like fucking greenhouse kind of looking thing, right? Where it was like a glass room kind of, but it was to the outside, right? It wasn't like a fishbowl meeting room. It was like, I don't know, like a reading room or whatever the fuck that was like a brick wall on one side and then glass to the outside on the other, like fucking trees and shit. Which is nice. I don't know. But like where I sat, the sun would rise in my face. And I'm like, oh, this is terrible. And people that need 9 or 10 hours of sleep. If I get that much sleep, I am groggy the entire day. But I will consistently get like 6 to 7 hours of sleep, and I'm all right. You know? At 4 in the morning? God. It's not in bed at 10, 11. Yeah. That's why I worked in the office. Where I sat would be the afternoon. There weren't any AC vents on it, so it would get hot. Oh, no. That's rough right there. And in Florida, is that legal to not have AC? The sweatshop? Yeah. Sweatshop? Yeah, I can see that. Absolutely. That sounds horrible. Sounds like actual torture. What the fuck? They allowed that? That's legally allowed in Florida? It was connected to AC, just didn't work. 7 is a sweet spot for most people. I'm on the low side, needing only like 5 hours of sleep a night. Oh, nice. Positioning meant not as much air circulation in that small area. I see. So I kind of have that issue a little bit with the AC in my apartment because it's a window AC unit, like fucking everything in New England. Let me. Yeah, sure. Really? Yeah, right there. Okay. So, like, if I do, like, one of these, right? This is kind of my apartment layout, right? There's, like, storage here, right? And then, like, there. And then, like, that. Yeah. This is, like, entryway. Kitchen. My toilet. I'm sitting right here. That's where I am. AC unit's over here, right? It's in the window there. Hide that for a second. AC unit's over there. My bedroom's over here, right? That's my bedroom right there. So in here, it's kind of warm. It's kind of warm in here because, again, the AC unit is cooling this room right here. Cooling it very well, actually. But here, it also doesn't get very, very cool without some help because the AC unit's over here and there's a door. So I've got a little fan. There's a window fan propped up next to the door frame that's just constantly on, blowing air into my bedroom. Yeah. Tall rooms, 50 to 20 feet with big windows. Oh, my God. Yeah, so all the heat comes in. All right, all the heat from the sun. Any liquor command that what you're working on right now? They're not updated. I have them, but they're not updated. What I'm working on right now though is, let's see if I can get the, what the hell's the link to this? Not that. Here. Nope. That. That's not what I wanted to do. Slash. F6. That. Yeah, thank you, Jojo. Yeah, so I'm working on this right now. This is a library that Jojo and I put together for these thermal printers. Why? Because shits and giggles. I don't remember why we started it, but we did. So, to the from memory. Nice. And the other week, I used it for basically a shit post for a wedding, which was hilarious. Blue as walls, green as vents, red as my seat. Oh, goodness. Oh, God. Yeah. All right. That's terrible. Oh, yeah. Shits and giggles and shit posts is the best reason. Oh, yeah. 100%. So, not last weekend, the weekend before last, I was up in Canada because my friend was getting married. And he had mentioned to me a while back, like a month or 2 months back, that he was having trouble writing his vows, right? His wedding vows. Not because like he couldn't think of what to say, but because he was having trouble with trimming it down because he had too many. He had too much to say, right? So I'm like, all right, I have a thermal printer. Why trim it down? Just print it all out and then just like unroll it down a set of stairs, right? And hilarity ensues, obviously. And he's like, put a pin in that. I'm going to come back to that. So eventually that evolved into a shit post of like some notes and ASCII art and like the cool S and all that kind of shit, right? On the printer. Let me go back over to here. This guy right there, right? And I filled out the rest of it with the B-movie script. And yeah, so he unrolled it at the reception and started reading it off to his wife and everyone else. And it was amazing. And yes, he did roll it down down these stairs here. He had pulled it up by the time I took this picture. Yeah, this is his wife realizing that, yes, this really is the full B-movie script. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. And then this one's sister, my friend's new sister-in-law, started reading the script aloud. She was a little drunk. Just a little bit. But yeah, so she ran off with the script. She took that, which is why I printed out 2 more copies of this so I could give it to my friend as like keepsakes, right? For like, here's the scroll again. I need to like put this by my door so I don't forget it on Monday. But yeah, so during this, while printing this out is when I discovered some of the shortcomings. I'm like, oh, I want to fix this. One of them being how I printed out images, and I handled it poorly in the library. Go for it. It's yeah. Show this shit to guys at work. Yeah, these pictures are on Discord if you want to have a look at them there. But yeah, like I have fun doing stupid shit. Yeah, these pictures are in general. If you just scroll up a little bit, they're from the 30th of last month, I think. No, where are they? Maybe? Or, I lost track already. Oh God, where do they go? I don't know, somewhere around there. If you scroll up in general, they're there. Did I already? What the fuck? Hang on. How the hell did I? present. Scroll up. There. Yeah. The 28th, not the 3rd. The 28th. Yeah. But yeah. So I had a lot of fun with that. They got a kick out of it, which was perfect. That's what I was hoping for. So someone else, I think his father-in-law was saying a bunch of words, or whatever, right? And then he's standing on the stairs, right? And he's looking at me and he goes, "Oh, I need to get the thing, don't I?" And I go, "Yes, now's the time for the thing." So he goes, "Hang on," runs out to his car real quick and grabs this, walks back in, and she goes, No, what do you have? What do you have? And he goes, "Don't worry about it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Don't worry about it." So then he just rolls it down the stairs. And she's like, "No, stop it. What is this? How dare you?" And, yeah, hilarity ensued. Let me, let's see, where did I put that? Shit, where did I put this? Where? Like, actually, where? Hang on. No. Did I put it over here? Fuck, where did I put those pictures? Camera. Nope, not there. Hang on, where the fuck? No. Wedding, there it is. Alright, I'm gonna scroll down. The printer I got is Bluetooth and USB. That's why it's not, and that's why it's not Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi, looking for Wi-Fi? Alright, let's see. Alright, rotation or left. She's looking at me like, no. No, you did not. You didn't do this, did you? How dare you? You were involved in this? I'm like, yeah. Yeah, it was me. No Ethernet. Right. Yeah, I saw that on there. And, let's see, where is it? There's a few in here where you can actually see rotation left. You can see some of the shitpost stuff, right? Like the flames, and you can kind of almost make out some of the ASCII art in there, and a big thing of keys, a big thing of rings and whatever. There's the cool ass, some more ASCII art right there. That's actually some Kause right there. But yeah, we had a lot of fun with that. We enjoyed it. Yeah, I took a few pictures of them looking at this. All right, getting it back up from the stairs. A rotation there. And back up from the stairs. Because she just rolled down the stairs. There's a voice reminder on the stuff. A voice reminder? What the fuck? But yeah, that was a fun weekend. And again, that was why that's why I pulled out the printer again. So I can shitpost with it. This is probably inaccurate, but I'm imagining he went to say his vows, started reading from the roll, and dropped down the stairs. People went, "Oh no, the vows are that long," in their head. Kind of, yeah, kind of. He unrolled it first and then started reading from it. But yeah, he unrolled it down the stairs. It's like a malware site. Yeah, right. Yeah. Now, this doesn't look that bad. I mean, it's got your like bog standard barf of a. Oh, what the fuck is this? What the shit? I have never seen the play button. Hang on, go back. The play button follow the mouse before. What was that? What is this? I have never seen the play button do that. Did you see the 80s image on top? Oh, there it is again. What 80s image? What the fuck? It doesn't even do anything. Oh, I've got the fucking script blocked, probably. Yeah. Delabel your disposable whatever the fuck. Yep. Can you? Oh my god. Oh, okay. Go over here. Oh, that one. I see. I see what you're talking about. Jesus. I like circuit boards. About us, always people shaking hands awkwardly. Yep, all right. Hohen is the most professional thermal printer manufacturer in Shenzhen, China. All engineers with more than 10 years experiences in thermal printers. Okay. All printers with 1-year warranty. All life-free maintenance. Grammar's a little scuffed on that. What's that? Did I say Alibaba Business? Alibaba Business sharing. Yep. All right. wait. You know, win great success. Great success. What is this? Oh, God. Why is she wearing this like a cape? Also, what is the 2-in-1 with this? Happy, go shop. Can you hear this music? Beep. Beep. Was that Comic Sans? Hold up, go back. Comic Sans, go to hell. Hey, computer work. Hi, your printer. Work with computer. No. Jesus.
2-in-1. Good.
What?
2-in-1. Good.
What the fuck did you say? I heard the good. I mean, sure. Fine. Yeah. Twin. 2-in-1. Got it. Oh, because it can do labels and non-label. Okay. Doing shorts. Highly recommended.
Baby, I have received one package. Now let's see what's inside. Let's go.
Oh my god. Oh god.
Wow, this is our use menu. And it has a
I mean,
a roll of paper, USB cable, and power adapter. And this is the thermal printer. That's all. This is
100% built. Yeah, right.
If you are interested in our
I mean, this
please
is
don't
like
hesitate to contact us.
A+ effort. I'll give him that. That is some top tier effort. I cannot argue with that. Honestly, they've got my respect. I don't know what else to say other than that. I can't knock that. I can't. I'll give it even an upvote. How about that? And let me do it. Give me the thing. There you go. Wait. Thank you, YouTube, for not updating. But yeah, I'll give it. It's fine. Yeah. This is all. Yeah, I mean, sure. I mean, the printer works beautifully. Sure. Yeah. All right. I do not regret this purchase, believe it or not. Almost. What do you mean almost? Well, okay. Well, the firmware could probably use some work. Other than that, though, it works as advertised, okay? Give us our buffer. Yeah, right. Other than that, it works as advertised, and I can't really complain about that, you know? If anything, it's more like the spec is kind of crap. To be fair, Epson doesn't also say buffer overloaded. Yeah. We are pushing it to its limit. Right, yeah. I guess maybe CVS would push it to its limit too with the fucking miles of receipt it prints out. But, yeah, I print out a little bit much, you know? Thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Welcome and enjoy the emotes. Yeah, I printed out quite a bit in one go. I don't think they expect you to print out the B-movie script. Congratulations, Pure Gold. Thank you, appreciate that. Just like the entire roll. Yeah, just print the whole roll in one go. But yeah, so a lot of the stuff I also do on the channel isn't like printer focused. A lot of it's also NES and Famicom focused. Specifically with like reverse engineering and programming and stuff in assembly. Which, by the way, I'm probably going to be doing some of that on Sunday. I'm planning on reviewing some of the stuff I was last working on tomorrow. So I know where I'm going essentially on Sunday. And that was audio engine stuff. So I think I'll have a look at that on Sunday again. That's the plan anyway. Excuse me. Decent chance that I won't stick to that, but I don't know, we'll see. I don't know. Just imagine using this to print an itemized bill and receipt for your customer with $1 million outstanding. One item per shipped envelope or something. Yeah, I mean, that'd be funny. So there was a printout at work that happened fucking months and months ago, right? It printed out a stack like that big of letter paper, right? 8.5 by 11 paper, like a stack that fucking large before we killed it. It was just a listing of all the customers, for a customer, right? So one of the banks, it's a listing of all their customers, right, that we are aware of in the program. And it didn't format it correctly. So the report was supposed to be like landscape with like a smaller font. But instead, it just printed out like raw text in portrait. So it like double spaced the whole thing. The text was bigger. So it did like 3 pages per page that was supposed to print out. I'm actually using that as like placemats at work. So for like when I order out for lunch, I get fucking, Chinese or whatever, right? I get one sheet of paper, put it down, and put the food on top of it, Yeah. So wait, my PLB spec roll paper. I mean, all right. The devices for GhostScript. Hang on. Hang on. Does it have device? I don't know. How do I kind of list devices? You can also check the set of available devices from within GhostScript. Invoke GhostScript and type device names equals. GS. Get out of the way. Device names equals. All right, what do we got? ORP, JET, BJ, LPS, the TIFF scaled, bitmap, LP, EPL, no. X11 alpha, what? Pikmin. Jet, no, high, no. Paint Jet, what the fuck? TIFF, bitmap, EPS, 9 mid. More X11, Jet, some raw stuff. Epson, there's that Epson one. That might be it. EPS ONC, no, that's not it, is it? No. You had a great idea, what was a great idea? Laser Jet, Puget, no. XCS, great. I wish this like sorted by like alphabetically or something like that. Pam, MD 1X Mono. What the fuck? Text right. ESC page. That's close. I guess. PSD RGB 16. Jesus. Apple raster. So that's a XCF. What? XF mono cups. I'm sending it to cups. I think cups will handle this thing, right? Doc X, right? I'll pay something. TIFF 12, no. Plank. What the fuck is plank? No, okay, no, next, no. HPCX, no. B-Box, PNG, another PNG a bit. No. LP 2400, no. Lips. EPL, PNG, gray something, no, TIFF, PNG, LP, no. Another lips, another TIFF, bit something, PNG again, no. Bitmap, TIFF. I might just try the Epson, honestly. Well, I need to, like, send it to, like, an actual device driver, don't I? Can I do that? How do I do that? So I used to have a print server. They moved it when GLX Gears added printer support using... What the fuck? Another game where every move prints to the receive printer. Oh my god. All right, so how do I specify like the actual printer device? Would that be output file? If you select the printer as an output device, GhostScript allows you to choose where GhostScript sends the output. On Unix systems, usually a temporary file to send to. Okay, well, all right. So I can use get out of that. I can use gs s device equals Epson R. Let's do 60x72. I need to find where the hell the what PDF the PLB one. I need to find where I put that. Is it this? Yep, it's that. Okay. So that's going to be there, X3, that. S output file. Yeah, I'll put that here. To pulb.dat. All right, it's just gonna. All right, let's see. Should be our 525 something that the printer does. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. I want to see if it actually like prints the shit out though. I probably should have started with a smaller PDF. You know what? Let's see if I have a smaller PDF. Hang on. I need to make sure that this is something that like I can show. Give me a minute. Let's go over here real quick. This is 300 pages long. Nope. What is this? Not something I want to be printing out because that's got my address on it. Maybe I shouldn't be looking in my documents folder. Let's look in, let's see, downloads. And type. PostScript document. PNG. PDF, there it goes. All right, let's see. Sample PDF. What's in sample PDF? Ooh, okay, all right. This'll work. This'll work. This'll work. You know what this is? All right, so we're gonna Control C on that. Alpha file putf.dat. This is gonna be downloads sample.putf. Putf that. Okay. Hex dump. C. Putf dat. Last. What'd you do it as? 1B. What the fuck? I mean, let's try catting it to that. Cat. Putf dat. Put that into dev. usb. LP0. No. No, that didn't work. All right. No, okay. What? I should have your RAM installed correctly. Oh boy, what did you do? The little guy. Gotta make sure the little guy's in there correctly. This little guy right here. Make sure he's in there correctly. All right. So that didn't work. 9-pin. What? No, that's not what I want at all. Actually, can I just device? Can I do like PDF? Not PDF. PNG. Where was some PNG? What? Not PDF image. PPM. Apple.png alpha. JPEG, but I don't have that set up. ESCP in that list. Okay. ESCP. I see 1B at the start there. Nope. More gibberish. All right, there was something else in the buffer there at the end. Okay. Nope. It almost looks like it tries at the start. Right, the batch stuff, yeah. Batch and D, no pause. Right, yeah. So it does try. What is the 24 2A? Now we've got what? Yeah, okay, it is doing image data at the beginning there. All right. So that's kind of correct. 575 by what? 500? Fuck it. Not quite. Not quite. It's image data, but I don't think the data is correct, right? Yeah, it's like it's not sending it correctly. You know, the resolution isn't matching or something. Yeah. Per inch or something? That could be it. So that's what, 180 by 180? I think. $180 DPI and 180. Okay, yeah, so let's try that. And then we'll do 90 by 90 or whatever. This one here. 180, 180. Nope. Let's do 90 by 90. No, but different. Might need the proper size to avoid it making too wide images. Paper size. All right. In this case, you must use the key switch to comes from writing messages to standard output. Not that. To select the paper size, use the command line switch. Paper size equals that. For instance, that or that. Most ISO and US paper sizes are recognized. See the usage documentation for folded list or definitions. Oh boy. How do I find that file. Yeah, where the hell is this file? Can I like search for it? Where the hell are these files though? Resources, the source that. Okay, fucking come on. Like that is that like in fucking opt or some shit? Like where the hell are these files? Ugh. I can't click on these, of course not. Enter reasons because the dummy status dictates whether what the hell is this? Like okay, so let's try this. Let's find the source. Don't really want. Why do I have to have scripts enabled on this page, huh? Can I don't want to download it. I want to find the repo. Is there a repo? EXE. Commercialize. No, I don't want an EXE. As a source. Where did it say it was? Lib subdirectory. No, other files, resources in it. Resource in it. This guy. Open with. Fucking give me Vim. Open. You bastard! Fucking Notepad and Wine? You want to do that one? No? Skyrim Mod Organizer Board. Oh my god. No. Okay, so that didn't work. Oh, never mind. Whoa, hang on. There it is. Alright. Oh, this is disgusting, but sure. What the fuck is all this shit? Huh? Tray format shit. What? What? Other page sizes. All right. What? I can't just like give it a dimension for the page size. I can't just do that. Really? PDF fit page. Apparently, this isn't the full documentation. Are the info pages for it? There's, of course, info pages for it. I don't know how to fucking use info, though. Oh, it's the same fucking thing as the man page. Just look at the man page. God damn it. G is pixels per, R is unit. So it should be... R, okay. G is pixels per unit. And then 180 would need to be... No, I want... Okay, so, no, I want... For G, I want 180 x 180, right? Because that's pixels per unit, dots per unit. And then the R would be fucking whatever 80 millimeters is in whatever the hell the unit is for R. What the fuck is the unit for R? Dash G. Fuck you. Equivalent to device width number 1 and device height number 2. Specifying the device width and height in pixels. For the benefit of devices such as X11, what is required specify device width and height. Note the cause documents of other sizes be clipped, not scaled. So okay, so this is the total width and height. Okay, so that's not per unit. That's let's do 575 x 575 because why not? And R so different resolutions letting you balance the resolution against printing speed. Select the resolution on the printer, use that or X pixels per inch. The two resolutions are the same. The common case simply use X dash res. Nope. Put if that less. Not quite. Not quite. It tried. I know worries. Let's do 100, 500 for shits and giggles, and then 90, 90. Still ain't doing it right. Not even the first line. Where's the hello? Making sure I'm clearing that out. Yeah, it looks like the first line is like a proper like image line, but then the rest of it's just fucking text, which isn't right. One B, 2A, 1B, 7C. Like a lot of this stuff doesn't look right. Yeah. What the hell is 7C? Hang on. Code. Printer. No. This one? All right. So 7C is pipe. I don't have a pipe. What the hell is it trying to do? What's 5C? Slash. Let this one go away. Set relative position. What? Huh? Yeah, that's what I'm looking at basically right now. So the 2A, that is the image, right? 2A, where are you? 2A asterisk, right? Escape asterisk, set bit image mode, right there. It's doing that. And then it's just, I don't even fucking know what I was doing right there. What did that say? Like 33? Ampersand. This one here. So it's doing mode, right? That's this right here, M, L and H, M, 72 doesn't exist. So the mode's wrong. 62 and 43, that's that, and then it doesn't give any data. Gives no data, so 1B, it sees as data. Yeah. Program doesn't use that? Right. Yeah. Well, this is what GoScript is barfing out. So this is doing something different. I don't know what the hell this is doing. Yeah. Yes, yeah, so GoScript is barfing out some wrong bullshit. Can I get that as a PNG though? If I get it just as a PNG, I can just fucking throw the PNG at it. Let me just grab that. Yeah. PNG 16, 256, PNG gray, PNG gray. Let's do that one. Okay. Back in my time, I had to use a thermal printer to print labels. I used a brother printer. Yeah, so at work, we have a few printers that print labels on thermals. They are a pain in the ass. They print like FedEx and UPS labels. MS-82, which is rather high. Rather higher than this printer release supports. Yeah. A different version of it? Yeah. That's what it sounded like. All right. Device. PNG gray. PNG gray, spelled differently. All right, so it did buffer it out as a PNG. So now go run main image putf.png. Doesn't fucking do the thing. Wait, yes I do. I got it plugged in. Wait a minute. Hang on. That worked. Convert it from PDF to PNG, and then throw the PNG at it. Rasterize it, and then print the rastered image. Oh my God. Remember they had a language of commands to print things? Yeah, that's what I'm going through right now. That's what, not that. Did I close it? God damn it, I closed it. That's what this is, right here. Everything being in the center explains why it tried to set the draw position first. Yeah. I can see that. Yeah, so it sends, yeah, so it just send the data it needed to send and not like a bunch of blanks, which I don't give a shit about. Like, send the blanks, who cares? Right? Send it as a square image, I don't care. No. Tried to optimize for size rather than simplicity and failed miserably. Yeah. Failed miserably. Which means now that I know that, let's see, X3, whatever. Let's see if this hates me. It probably will. 220 pages into a PNG. How bad can it be? Hasn't written it yet. It's still rasterizing it, I guess. One of the courses is pinned. That's probably the one. Let's put it into list mode. Oh yeah, that's one of them, all right. Yup, look at that. Woo, woo. CPU 99%, 100, yeah, 99.7%, yeah. Time to turn HTTP burr. It's single threaded, so it ain't gonna go burr, unfortunately. Still only doing one page. No, it's processing pages 1 through 221. So it's 221 pages. Just a few. Just a handful. Might want or need to output something like dir file.png so it separates each page. Not sure that the height limits, what the height limits of PNG are. We're going to find out. Maybe. I don't know if I have the patience for it. I should be doing this in a different folder, though. I shouldn't be doing this in the wedding scroll folder. I should be doing this in the fucking printer folder, but whatever. It's fine. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Not H-type. I don't want that. I want LSL. So let's start writing out. So, how's the weather? I mean, the weather's all right. It's humid today. You walk outside and it's like hitting a wall of moisture. You know, it's like, bleh. Suddenly sticking to everything. Yeah. So I've got my AC blasting. I've had it blasting for fucking 2 weeks at this point. Ever since I got back from Canada. Yeah, hell, I only turned it off for when I went to Canada because I had it on before then too. But yeah, rainy that night, so it was a little humid out today. And apparently the power went out overnight. I go into the kitchen and my stove is blinking. So that's cool. I never do. When it's on for the summer. Basically, is what happens. To automate, turn it off? No, I just keep it on. UPS for the stove, right? UPS that's fucking 240 volt. Biggin. No. Blew off here. Look at so humid and moldy. Yeah, I have another AC unit that got all moldy and nasty. I actually started gutting it, and I ripped the power cable out of the thing, and I gave it to Argy Boots because he had a printer. He had an AC unit that was good, except that like the cable was like chewed through or some crap. So, yeah. I mean, automate turn off like the thermostat handles that. Oh yeah, no, mine's a window AC unit, so it doesn't do that shit. Well, I mean, it's got a temperature set on it, right? But I just be like, no, just always be on. And even if you're not cooling, have the fan on, so you're at least like drying out the inside, you know. 'Cause I don't need that fucking getting moldy. I don't want that. Even if I'm gonna like turn it off for a long while, I'll have it like on just fan so it dries out and you know it won't get moldy inside. Can your unit ever make it cold enough? Not if I set it low enough, no. If I set it high enough, yeah. Like if I set it to like 75, it'll be able to get there. But if I set it to like 70, it'll never get there. Yeah, because I mean I've got like 3 computers on right now over here. They're just barfing out heat, you know. And these are in a room that's separate from that room, so the air doesn't circulate very well into here. I'd have to like get like a fan over here. Question: what's the correct temperature? I don't know. I don't have that. Correct temperature is room temperature. Checkmate. Oh. I don't know. I've got my AC unit set to 70 right now because I know it'll never get there. But it's 72 during the day and 68 during at night. Yeah, that sounds about right, honestly. Because I like it colder when I sleep. Because I don't like sweating when I'm sleeping. I'd hate it. Oh yeah. I'm not paying attention to my bill because I don't want to see it. I'm like, no, I don't. Just auto pay it. I don't care. I just do it. It's gonna hurt if I look at it, so I don't want to look at it. It's one of those. Yeah. 75. No. I mean, hell, at work. So usually I would. Well, in the winter it's bad. But during the summer, it's not as bad, because my HVAC in my office is hooked up to the server room, which means the AC is always on, shut up. So it's like a meat locker in my office. I will wear a jacket to the office every single day, even if it's 95 degrees outside, because in my office it will be 65. Right? At least it'll feel like 65. I actually have a heated blanket in my office that I'll wear. Not wear, but like I'll get under. I've not put a comforter and just have the light blanket with a fan. Yeah, I've done that sometimes too. Yeah. Yeah, sweating when you're sleeping is the absolute worst. God, because like you feel like you're laying in a swamp. It's like Godfather, how you doing? Where's my little thermometer gone? Where could it be? Thank you for 45 months. I appreciate that. During winter, I could upgrade to a light blanket and a sheet. Oh my God. Good morning. Not morning here, but good morning regardless. How you doing? Yeah, so I am fortunate enough that I can actually use a comforter, at least with the AC on, and be fine. It's only after 10 p.m. It's morning. Sure. 11:30 here, but yeah, well, who's counting, right? It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. But yeah, so if it's too warm, I cannot sleep. I just can't. And it's bad. It's only time I need to count that, right? Honestly, but I want to see this printer print even more. Well, I'm getting to the end of I don't know if this is gonna finish printing out, converting the shit. I don't know. It's got a whole processor pinned. Not home. Code wedding. Everybody the first 10. More power. Yeah. How do I tell it the page count to do? Is that a man GS? I want to put each page up. This is no. I'll pause. These are pause. Each page. No. Page count foo. Sure? That doesn't seem like it's correct. Set page device. One page per file. No, I don't want that. I just wanted... So it tells me that it's doing all the pages, but I don't want to do all the pages. I want to do a select number of pages. How do I do that? Not the size. Whole words. One page per file, yeah. That's what the what was it? Fucking %D? Yeah. So let me code printer make dir putuf cd putuf this one %D pungu. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Appreciate that. It's not putting anything here. I only want it to look at a few pages. I don't want it to process all the pages. I just want it to look at some of the pages. Limit page count. What theme do I use? In Vim, or just in general? I use dark themes, but Grovebox and Vim, yeah. Count, no. Combine, no. I don't want to count. I want to limit the number of pages. file something crazy high. I didn't. It worked fine for the other PDF. I don't know. PDF separate. I just want to like tell GhostScript to hey, only do these pages. That's all I want. Yeah. I can't tell GhostScript to just be like, hey, only do these pages. I think I might even have that program installed. Hang on. I do. Okay. Get rid of that, and then x3 to the that, and then plb %d dot pdf. Huh? What? $300 megabytes for one fucking page? Because it's an image. It's a motherfucking image. No wonder it's taking forever. It's... Oh, God, I forgot! Every page in this PDF is an image. Every single page is an image. It's a scanned PDF. No wonder it takes forever. Set... Oh, here we go. Okay. All right. That I can work with. Thank you. Cancel out of that. Down because that one didn't finish. But yeah, these are all images right here. Every single one of them is an image. I don't know where his version is, by the way, Jojo. I had to find it. Okay, so this one output file. Yeah. Okay. What was it again? Page list. Pages. Okay. S page list equals 1 through 5. Processing page 1 to 5. Okay. There we go. This shouldn't be too bad. In theory. So the last page should be part of the contents. Like that. Can you say 2 hours? Right? God. This should only take a few minutes. In theory. We'll see. We'll see. Because again, these are images for every fucking page. Maybe I should just start with one page, because I'm impatient. Page list. 1. Just do one page. Oh my God. I thought of that too, using PLB1 as PDF as a source. Yep. Has some YouTube content learning? What do you mean? Welcome, by the way. How do you set up C# for him? No idea. I don't use C# really. Sorry. That's still okay. Yeah, we're gonna try that. So instead of page list that, we're just gonna output to that, and then the input is gonna be pull one.putf. This one shouldn't be as bad. I mean, it's still a fucking 300 megabyte PDF file. It's still huge. But it shouldn't be as bad, right? As loading up the entire other fucking file. In theory. What's this? Go with this back. This one. Ah. The dark version? This is the dark version. Where's the light version? I don't want to be printing out like full black. Inverted like this. I mean, I could, I guess. No, it can't be. I'm gonna download it anyway and put that over to. Where the hell is printer, and then put off save. Oh no, that was this is the thing I just saved. That is 600K. Cancel. Okay. Normal dark. Jesus Christ. It overwrites the PNG with every page. How dare. All right. What was it? It was S page something or other. Where is list? List equals 1 to 10. Output file PDF underscore %D. Okay. 500 wide. That ain't bad. So go run code putf. No, not putf. Wedding main image. Putf 1.pung. Actually, can I just... What the fuck? Wait, what's the width of this again? 595. That's too wide. It's too wide. Okay, well how do I set the shit again? Not line spacing. No, it's going too wide and fucking up. G5 500 with height. Okay, 500 by fucking, oh Jesus. What would that be? Okay. So if I do 500, no. 595 divided by 824. 42. Nope. 842 equals that times 500 equals 353. Okay. 500 by 353. That didn't work. No. Nope. So I want to do shit. Not G500, dude. Get the real. Okay. I want to do 842 divided by 595 equals. Okay. That multiplied by 500. 707. That sounds better. Okay. G 500 by 707. I mean, that's kind of crap, but what's the scale thing? There's a scale something or other, right? Not that one. I want this one. D PDF fit page. Okay. Over there. D PDF fit page. There we go. Okay, that's better. Okay, 2, which is going to be allegedly this image. Allegedly. I mean, it's there. Kind of. Yeah, now I just need to invert the colors. No, let's not use this sprite. Let's use GIMP. And then we're gonna bring that in there like that. Sure. Colors. Invert. Contrast. Brightness, right. There we go. File, overwrite. Now if I do the first one again. You can't read it, but it's there. Should be able to do that and go, yeah. But that means I have to program it. I don't feel like doing that right now. I'm at 10. All right, so just number 10. Whew, you can almost see it. All right. It does have a little bit of it right there. All right. Then I go over to GIMP, and then I gotta drag this in here over there like that. Convert. Invert like that, and then colors, brightness, contrast crank, brightness right there. Yeah, okay. File, overwrite. And do 10 again. Yeah, that worked. So stupid. So dumb. I might actually run that other command on the full PLB again and just let it run overnight. Just see if it pops out with anything, you know? You know, let's do this with Page list. Let's just do that, and then put of pung, and then pull underscore one. Not put of. What? Bad page list missing increasing order. Oh, no page list actually. I'm just gonna let that run now. Nice little pocket-sized PLB menu, right? It'd be funny, actually. It'd be really funny. Yeah, I'll see what I can do with that. I'll probably do that for shits and giggles, honestly. But I need to do some conversion shit. So I'm gonna let this run. Pull that out of the meeting. Hang on, let me get my PLB scroll out. Could you imagine that? That'd be hilarious. Oh my god. Anyway, it's almost midnight. I need to get off, I think. I need to be done. So we're gonna see if there's anybody to raid, to say hi to. So don't go quite yet. You guys send that to me so I can print it too. Sure. Good stream. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it as always. I'll be back on Sunday doing something. I don't know. Try being music with print. Oh my god. I don't know that we're filling the text anyway. I mean, probably something you can do. Crop off the edges, such a good more resolution, make the text more legible. But I don't think you'll ever get it nice. It won't ever be nice, and that's not really what I would aim for anyway, because it's a shit post. Who cares? But yeah, I can make it so it actually fills up the width. So like right there, it's not filling up the width, as you can see. It's got extra width over here. I'm missing like 70 pixels or 70 dots or whatever on this side over here. I just chose 500 as a nice round number, essentially, right? Excuse me. But all right, let's software game dev. Let's go in here. Let's see if anybody's doing anything. I also went for the input. Probably has margins that you can crop off. That's true too. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it as always. Let's see. Who we going to? Yeah. On like I said, on Sunday I might be going back to some assembly stuff. I don't know yet. It's not guaranteed. I might be doing some more bullshit with this. I don't know. Depends on how I'm feeling. But yeah, we'll see. No, never doing anything interesting. Python dev. No. Coding a game engine in a. How not to code a game engine, day 10. What's this guy doing? I'm gonna have a look at this. I'm gonna unmute it for you guys. Or mute it for you guys, rather. Come on, Twitch. Load up for me, Twitch. Come on. Yeah, we'll go over here. Come on, to say hi. I would appreciate it. Yeah. Join Discord if you haven't already. I usually rant during work on there about stupid shit that happens. Yeah, and I will see you guys next time. Yeah, come with me to say hi to this guy. And yeah, you'll have a good night. Bye.